see what we can make happen. And starting off fresh. Let's go. What do you have on offer today? Oh, really? Melting Remnant and Umbra. I don't know what I want to do with this. Cleansing Seraph. Cleansing. How much of a problem is that going to be? And it's standard Remnant. It's not exiled Remnant. Okay. So it's not Little Fade. It's the other guy. Okay, well, let's see what artifacts I get and work with that. Gorge triggers an additional time, or apply Dazed 3 and Melee Weakness 1 to enemy units on the bottom floor in the first wave of combat. That seems like such garbage. Like, it's a very powerful effect, but it only happens for the first wave of combat? I guess it gives you more time to set up, but, like, is this really... How much does this matter? It feels like it doesn't matter that much. With my champion, what am I doing with my champion? I can do reform things, I can do harvest things, and I can do just the big burnout boy thing. I guess Faulty Loader plays decently into the reform things. Not the reform things, the other thing. Harvest. Fossilized Fangs doesn't really do a whole lot for me at all. So maybe we just take Faulty Loader and see if it's amazing or garbage. Big champion, huh? Draw +1 each turn, then return 1 card to the top of your draw pile. Fascinating. See, this is the kind of days I would be looking to apply, right? This is global. It's still, like, not affecting everybody, but it has a chance to affect everybody over the course of the run, rather than only the first wave, which is, like, I don't know how I feel about that. Hey, Chrono, how's it going? Let's see. I think Reform Champion is a little too hard to play off correctly, so my goal is going to be Harvest Champion, which means Mark of a Champion probably pretty good. The Umbra book is Trample. So yeah, maybe that's actually really good. If I can give my champion Trample, that has a lot of potential. But I think I like Concussive Coals here also. I think Concussive Coals has potential too. I don't know. Let's just take Mark of a Champion. Also seems okay. Yep, there is a Harvest Flicker. There's also Dark Calling. Well, I took Mark of a Champion, so I guess we're doing Harvest things. Because I don't think Dark Calling all that good. I've tried Dark Calling a lot. I want it to be good. But I think it has yet to be actual good. So I guess we'll just do Accumulator. Honestly, this boy's pretty incredible. I've had several wins with Accumulator. And Dark Calling just never quite comes together. So I think we'll go with Accumulator and try and get the win. I like wins. Y'all like wins? If wishes were fishes, nothing much would change. There are lots of fish. There are lots of fish. You're not wrong. All right, well, let's... we do it this way, so that I don't get punished with Ember Drain. Why are you killing my champion? Don't do that. That's mean. I was hoping the champion would actually be able to tank this, but I guess that was unrealistic. Immortal Trade. Trinkets! This is not that game. This is a very different game. So many voice lines rattling around in my otherwise empty head. Alright, well, I guess I could have put the rubble morsel in front, and that would have done what I wanted it to. Also, this will do what I want it to. And I throw away a Dreg because that's fun. Oh, this Dreg actually does some damage here, so that's better than nothing. Minus 18. Oh, for melee weakness. And Immortal Trade. I don't think I throw Immortal Trade onto my champion. You can start a new one right away. It's true, beginnings are fun. Let's summon some drafts. I like drafts. Hallowed Drippings. This is the deck I'm playing with? Hallowed Drippings.deck? And I've got nothing but rubble morsels. All day long rubble morsels. Okay, eat some morsels, I guess. How much burnout is the correct amount of burnout? My deck really is just filled with complete and utter garbage. Oh, I actually completely missed that Brynry asked to show the trinkets. So you're talking about this stuff, or are you talking about something else? Because trinkets is not a word I usually see applied to... Oh, I guess this is merchant of trinkets. Okay, yeah. I have Faulty Loader and I have Mark of a Champion. Neither are particularly impressive to me. And I'm not exactly sure where this is going to go. This is just when played. So it's not going to do a whole lot for this champion, is it? Okay, well... It is what it is. Yeah, this deck is complete and actual garbage. Nothing but rubble morsels. All day long rubble morsels. Can't give me anything better than rubble morsels, huh? I'm gonna take 1,000,000 damage here. I guess I'll throw away a train steward or two. Maybe just one. Get out of there? This is gonna hurt. A little bit. I guess not as badly as I thought it was going to. Even more lifesteal and Ember Drain for Rector Flicker? Sure, why not? Well, call that a win. The lifesteal did a thing? That's better than nothing. Okay. Well, still garbage at the moment. Yeah, another Hallowed Drippings. That's what this deck needs. Hallowed Drippings number 3. What am I going to do with this pile? The horror of having to continue as is, right? I regret winning because it means I have to do another event with this deck. This is pretty bad. This is, in fact, pretty bad. What do I actually want? Dripfall? Dripfall might be a thing I want. Is a Draft a thing I want? Relatively certain I do not want Hallowed Drippings. I guess there's a world in which I do like a burnout center deck, in which case I want some Hallowed Drippings, but still probably not 3 Hallowed Drippings. Hard for you to pass on a Draft? Really? You think Draft is good? I think Draft is chaff, honestly. There's just so many options for making them good, I suppose. They are multi-strike, so they do hit pretty hard. Oh, I don't think it's good on its own, but it's easy to support in color. That makes a lot of sense. I'm willing to pick up a Draft and see if we can make that happen. Make something happen with that. Ooh, another Immortal Trade. Is it time for Immortal Trade number 3? God, I'm in such a bad place right now. Add a Morsel Miner to your hand? Morsel Miner not bad. Morsel Miner maybe okay for Rector Flicker? I don't want any of these. I want actual none of these. I want Remnant Banner. Merchant of Magic is unfortunate, but I want Remnant Banner. Because, really, I think the way I win this run is, Bounty Hunter. Bounty Stalker. None of these things are Bounty Stalker. I hate everything. How dare this game not give me Bounty Stalker? Is Lady of the House good? These are actually some solid stats to put onto a Draft, which is an interesting idea. Make a big old Draft with some big old burnout. I don't need Wickless Baron because I already have Rector Flicker. So that's kind of pointless. So either I skip or I take Lady of the House. Would carry me through some easy fights. I kind of need to be carried through some easy fights, I think. I think that is where I'm at. God, can I just remove everything from my deck? Can I just remove my entire deck? How much would it cost to purge all of my cards? I don't think I have enough money to purge everything. But I would like that. So the way summon works... I'm starting to get the different games that I play mixed up now. The stat bonuses to Remnant Host don't apply to the summoned drafts, right? Like if I give the Remnant Host extra power or something, It's not going to make the drafts more powerful. I have literal 0 spells to which I can apply Power Stone. Apparently, I can only apply Emberstone to Shade Splitters. And Stack Stone, I could make Immortal Trade literally unplayable. I don't think I want to do any of these things. I think I want to do none of these things, and also not Divine Boons, which means my deck has not appreciably improved as a result of stopping here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in a bad way. I should have purged something. Then I at least would have spent some of my money. Yes, unit draft. Please give me a unit draft. Hopefully I survive this, but if not, no big loss. Can I just clean this up down here? How much damage do I have to do to actually, like, just kill everything here? It's always rubble morsels! Stop giving me rubble morsels! I at least kill both of the front units here. So that's probably worth it. What am I doing with this rubble morsel? Sure, I guess I'll just have more energy next turn. Although I don't think that additional Ember is going to do much for me. I will admit freely. My first non-rubble morsel. It is a Morsel Jeweler. Oh, I should have put the Morsel Jeweler in front. And then it would have buffed up Rector Flicker a little bit more. A brief respite? Sure do love respite. I guess let's get this draft up and running. And then I can decide that I don't actually want to play cards next turn. And continue throwing away my other things. Did I win? I won. Great. Barely. Wow. My champion was at 4 health. That was, very close. Very close. Another draft? How many drafts is too many drafts? I mean, I'm still... Honestly, with, like, Lady of the House in front and draft behind, that feels like a decent floor. Maybe I will just take another draft. I sure don't want anything else. Purifying Cleanse actually not that bad. Depends on your weather stripping. I feel like that's a joke of some kind. But, Entombed Explosive is maybe okay. I don't think I want Entombed Explosive. Draft. I get it. I get it. It is not a gaming joke. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think I figured it out. I think I have arrived at the desired location. Just more drafts? Am I actually doing this? This is unclear whether good. I think not good. But it is something. It's got potential. Gem Trove, Mine Collapse, Perils of Production. Actually pretty tempted to grab Perils of Production to offset my Immortal Trade garbage. Somehow I suspect taking more bad cards to make my bad cards less bad is not the best way to play the game. Perils with Holdover? Oh, that's cute. I do like that. That is entertaining. Also gotta remember, if I'm actually relying on Life Drain, that's gonna be a problem for Seraph. I kind of think I want Mine Collapse, since I have literally no damage spells in my deck at the moment. Oh, it's Overgorger. We could just play Overgorger. Overgorger's pretty good. All these decks that I could play when I could just be playing Overgorger. Do I want to be doing that? None of these are golden. I can't help but notice. Could have Paraffin Enforcer playing with all my burnout units. There's got to be some line here that's an actual good strategy. The question is, and I suspect this is the biggest problem I have right now, is I don't see any that line up with my deck in its starting configuration. Which maybe just means I need to abandon my starting configuration as quickly as possible and get into a configuration that's better. But I just don't feel like I have anything to build on. Is Shadow Eater good? Shadow Eater's probably good, right? I know Overgorger's good, yet somehow I've never actually played with it. Or maybe just never actually won with it. Paranon Enforcer in a pile of drafts seems like it would be pretty good. How big is my Lady of the House? She's 2. So to fit Paranon Enforcer in front, I would need 6 capacity on that floor. Does Shadow Eater scale enough? Probably not. It's low damage, but it is AoE. Overgorger definitely scales enough. But I have no way of dealing with the smaller units in the back row. Maybe all of the things I'm doing are bad. And I just want to be doing Overgorger. I think that's the case. I think everything that I am currently doing is bad. And I should just pick Overgorger and start playing Overgorger instead. Hello? This is a new one. You sense an overwhelming presence pulse through, like a booming power stretching through all of existence. The understanding eludes me for why one with such little power as yourself, well, they got that right, continues to fight for a world that has already been condemned to die. Divinity's created this world, not for you, never for you, but for us. It was a game for the child, to judge souls as good or evil. We did not care for this lowly play, but the creation of this world took less than a breath. Time was my domain, and life was the mother's. Who the hell are you? This feels weirdly relevant? Imagine talking to your kids' toys like this. I can absolutely see it. I could see a just super overstressed wine mom, like, sitting a wind-up car on the table, winding it up enough that it moves, but not that it moves anywhere relevant, and just is like, why are you even trying? Don't you know everything is pointless? Like, I could absolutely see that scene. Oh, Devinok, yeah, thank you for the gift. I don't know much about it, but it sounds like it'll be fun. It's an amazing visual, right? It's pretty powerful. All right, so let's embrace that power. Ah, I have 1 battle's worth of help because Lord knows I need it. +6 magic power. Remove this artifact after a battle. When you play your 3rd card of the turn, draw 2. Deal 5 damage to enemy units when a friendly unit dies. Wow. Okay. All of these are good. Divine Tempered Talisman, very good for a deck that is not this deck. Divine Winged Steel, very good for a deck that is not this deck. Which I guess means we take Divine Exploding Candle. I do want to lean into this Harvest business, and we certainly have not taken appropriate cards to do that yet. Maybe someday. Maybe Winged Steel then? Draw some more cards. Everything in my desk costs 0, right? So that's pretty good. Maybe this will give me the edge I need in order to actually win next encounter. Hellvent and Pyro Remains on the right side. Good. I can get Remnant Banner and... Wow. Seed being extremely nice with the options it's giving me because it knows my deck is complete garbage and needs the help. Units are cheaper. Sure. Another Lady of the House, unnecessary. Lady of the Reformed, how many 2-capacity units can I take before I can no longer fit the units they are supposed to be buffing? I guess I didn't take the Rage guy, so I can try and take Lady of the Reformed. Or I can skip, because none of this really helps me. Remains of the once great Rail of the Covenant. Monster Rail Spike. Spell Rail Spike. Yeah. I'm perfectly happy to purge a Train Steward. That sounds fine. Yep, free purge. Sounds lovely. Purge a train... Probably just purge a Train Steward, yeah. Big Train Steward. You take the Rail Spike and apply its remaining power. Seems to only be effective for this final use, as it disintegrates in your hand. It might be time to engage in pacts. I did say I wanted to put Lady of the House onto one of the drafts. Seems like that would work out pretty well. I still haven't taken the draft support that the drafts need. In fact, I deliberately skipped the most recent opportunity to take draft support. Maybe I should have taken that draft support. I guess I would rather do Overgorger things. I think I am still more excited about Overgorger things than the other opportunities. So let's make sure I get Overgorger by sacrificing Lady of the House onto one of these drafts. Now we have a very strong draft. I will not take the True Stone. Here we go. Double barrel, all right. Okay, well, we don't have a good place for the Overgorger. We can clean this up. And I guess top row Overgorger because not middle row Overgorger. And I'll save this Hallowed Drippings for the draft I actually like. Hey look, it's the draft I actually like. I can't play any garbage in front, so maybe I'll save some of these garbage? That's an idea. I'll still throw away the Train Steward, though. Maybe I'll save Dregs to be more ablative armor for Rector Flicker. Big Train Steward! Do some work, buddy. I can drop one Immortal Trade here and not feel bad about it. It's free. Some more ablative armor in the front. No haste. Wow, this Divine Wingsteel's doing some work. Hallowed Dripping showed up just in time. Some more ablative dregs. No! No capacity for magma morsels. Sad story. Is it time for Ember Drain? It's about time. It's about time for Ember Drain, yeah. Get some lifesteal. That seems like a good choice. And here we go. Oh, Mind Collapse only hits enemies. Terrible. More Lifesteal and Ember Drain, and the big boy disappears this round because... What? Oh, no, not this round, but by the end of the fight. And also that doesn't matter because we've already won. But getting extra Gorges up here is useful long term. Pretty good. He already disappeared before I'd played a card. Yeah, that's never stopped me before. 30x damage to the front unit. Consume cards in hand. Add a draft unit to your hand and apply plus 10x for each card consumed. Well, this certainly is a way to get drafts, isn't it? You had me at end turn. I'm kind of in on Sacrificial Resurrection here. If my entire deck is garbage, let's just turn my deck into drafts. This feels like a deck that maybe wants Wax and Spike. I'm not sure about that one, actually. That one I'm a little less certain on. I think I do want the Resurrection, though. Unit draft. I don't need any of these. I don't need more of any of these. Skip. And we get capacity so that I can put more morsels behind my Overgorger. There's an Umbra Banner. I don't think I want an Umbra Banner. I think I want a Merchant of Steel. So I guess we're going left side. I can become Lorge. Lorge is not multi-strike, unfortunately. Unsure what I am doing here. Definitely going to be purging some things. Hallowed Dripping's actually working well with the Lady of the Draft. So maybe I don't worry too much about what else is happening here. And keep the Hallowed Drippings. I maybe get rid of a Shade Splitter. That might be right. That's unclear. Train Stewards are easy purges. I might want to get rid of a Shade Splitter. I feel like I want a better way of getting morsels for the Overgorger that's not Shade Splitter. But I don't know what that way is. Oh, I do know what that way is. Morsel Maker. I should maybe have gone for the Umbra Banner then. Rip. I also want a way to reform this boy. But I guess that's not happening with... There's so many ways that I could have taken this deck in different, like, directions. And I haven't done any of the things that seem like they would be good. Instead, I just have this pile. I'm not sold on Immortal Trade, but the extra lifesteal is certainly turning into a real thing. And, allowing me to win final fights. So maybe Immortal Trade actually good. Maybe Immortal Trade good in exactly this context, where I have a decent power and fairly healthy champion to stand in front of. My draft still has burnout. Like, that's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Also, there's no infinite lifesteal, which is a shame. Why not infinite lifesteal? I guess as long as I don't mind infinite Ember Drain, there could be infinite lifesteal. I'm just going to purge the Train Stewards because that's easy. And I don't have to think too hard about it. Continue the harvesting. Continue the harvesting. The harvesting will continue until morale improves. True Stone and Extreme Stone. Fascinating choices for a deck that has exactly one card that can take advantage of magic power. Well, these are poor options, huh? I guess I could make this boy large. I kind of like him being not large, though. This man is going to become huge anyway, so let's make sure that he can survive at least one hit. Thinking about rerolls and thinking about purges. Tacking on some extra multi-strike onto an already enormous draft seems like a good call. Multi-strike on the Gorger seems delightful. Endless? Do I want to put Endless on anything? Endless on big draft, not the worst idea. Endless on Remnant Host, kind of hilarious. It's maybe worth a reroll. This is good, right? This feels good. I'm not going to touch the rest of this. And we can purge... What am I purging? If I purge, what am I purging? I'm kind of in on keeping all of the Hallowed Drippings and all of the Immortal Trades at this point. I probably want to purge down the Dregs a bit if I'm going to be using Remnant Host as my ablative armor. And rest assured I am. And I think I want to slim down the number of Shade Splitters, but I have to make sure that the rest of my deck is less present before I start cutting into the Shade Splitters, or else Overgorger just isn't going to get the food that he needs to survive. And my card draw engine is disappeared, alas, alack. Anyway, that's an easy purge. And I'll leave it at that for now. Armor 15, gain additional money. I'm not actually that worried about it. Money is good, but I think we'll be fine. And now you don't matter, so that's cool. Matter a little bit. And the big boy needs more burnout. It is not yet time for Immortal Trade. One. But the one drafts have 3 toughness, right? Drafts have 5 toughness, even better. Okay, so the drafts are all surviving this. 180 is rather a lot to get through. That's problematic. Why such a problem? Putting this here doesn't accomplish a whole lot. In fact, it accomplishes nothing of any relevance. So let's put this here, where it'll actually do some damage. It's a lot of weights of constriction. Not happy with how this is playing out. I guess I just need to win this, huh? Which we are currently, so that's great. Yeah, big draft! Deal some damage. Good fight. Might have been worth it to keep the morsel. Might have been worth it to make the morsel and get the extra 2 power on the Overgorger. Didn't need big draft. We were winning this one anyway. Engulfed in smoke, eh? Oh, this is probably... This could very well be a Memento Mori deck. In fact, this could even be a Votavary deck. Votavary not that bad. Votavary kind of bad. I could apply some other Extinguish trigger to Votavary. That's kind of funny. Or apply Endless to something else via Votavary. Memento Mori actually seems like it would be pretty good for this deck, weirdly. That's a lot of damage when it comes up. But I know how good Engulfed in Smoke is. Engulfed in Smoke is very good. I should not be this tempted to take Votavary. With Memento Mori on one side and Engulfed in Smoke on the other, I should not be this tempted to take Votavary. I am far more tempted than is reasonable to take Votavary. No comment on my prejudices against short individuals. Fair enough. I just like the idea that Memento Mori is gonna smash someone for like hundreds of damage. Use it against the Divinity. When I'm killing like 3+ units a turn. Hundreds adequate, like, against Divinity. If this deals 40 more damage with every successive round, then it's hitting for like 400 or 500 by the time I need it. That's kind of a big deal. I think it is actually adequate against Divinity, because on some waves I don't need it, and on the waves that I do need it, it'll actually do what it's supposed to. Like, there are many problems with Divinity, and the first problem is just getting through the trash waves. And I think Memento Mori actually helps with that. I'm going to take Memento Mori, and we'll find out if it's a mistake. Void Binding. All of these Ember Drain buffs. How much Ember Drain is too much Ember Drain? We still haven't answered this question. I think Void Binding is not good. I think Void Binding is not where I want to be. Crucible Extension might be, though. The problem is my deck is real bad. So it's not like I'm doing a focus thing, and maybe it's good, maybe it's bad. It's that I'm unfocused. And also doing, like, not... Like, I'm doing several things that are probably relevant, but I'm doing all of them in an unfocused way. Kind of like Crucible Extension. Not sure if I need it. I might take a Gem Trove here. I will never cast a Gem Trove. That's a mistake. Gem Trove, like, Gem Trove is the kind of card, like, it fills the right niche in this deck, except for the fact that I can never cast it. So I think I don't take Gem Trove. Crucible Extension is a card that I could cast. I don't know how much it helps. Like, we're actually probably okay on capacity. This feels like a skip. We got a Merchant of Trinkets on the left. Not that I have the money to take advantage of it. Got a Merchant of Steel on the right. I think I have enough for half a Trinket. So we can't really go left as much as I love whatever's going on over there. So we'll just go right and get the Divine Horde. And probably not get any value out of the Merchant of Steel, but we'll try. Gain 5 energy when a tomb unit dies. When you play a spell, spells in hand that cost less are reduced to 0 for the turn. All my spells are 1s or 0s except for Memento Mori and Mind Collapse. None of this is good. I guess I'll take Encased Ember. Maybe Encased Ember is good. I only have 1 tomb unit in my deck. Is Votivary a tomb unit? Now that I haven't taken it? Questions that are mostly irrelevant, but I want to know the answer to. Votivary is a waxer. Why are you a waxer? I guess you have a wick. Votivary should be a tomb. I don't really... Oh! If I take Encased Ember, then I get 5 Ember every turn. That's a lot of Ember. I can take that and then build towards that. I can work with this. This can be a thing I do in the future. And I desperately need a Merchant of Spells. Very heavily want a Merchant of Spells. This is all garbage. I'll take a reroll. Found Frenzy Stone. Good. Extremely good. Found some extra burnout for this boy. Also good. And Strength Stone, also good. Great. Love it. Super good. Excellent. Well done. Just wonderful. Oh, spikes! None of these are the Awoken spike, which is the spike that is good. Sap and Frostbite, except Seraph. Kind of less inclined to take Sap and Frostbite. Rage and Armor, not that exciting. Trigger feeding on a morsel unit 2x times. This could potentially help with my, you know, the thing, the Overgorger. I think we're done here. I think I'm happy with these results. Mark of Invasion, Sycophants. That's fine. We could set up on the top floor. And that's a decent chunk of money. And then put Overgorger, like, mid or something. Or maybe set up mid and put Overgorger top. Or maybe set up bottom and put Overgorger top. Or... I'm not actually sure how I want to do this. Maybe set up mid and still put Overgorger top. I didn't get my tomb yet. Why not? Rude. This actually really is not working out super well for me. I cannot play both of these spells. Unfortunate. No matter what I do here, I'm only killing one of them. And it doesn't matter which one I kill. Killing this Sycophant might be a good idea. Right now it's 9 damage, so it's not even going to kill one of these guys. Fortunately, they're still dazed for several turns, so that's cool. I think I want to do this. Oh yeah, Memento Mori doesn't actually do damage. I'd forgotten. Thank you. Alright, finally doing some work down here. That's good. And I'm not getting the money from the collector. Unfortunate. Alright, and now we're finally going to start getting value out of the Remnant Host. Took a while to get there. I have nowhere to throw away the Dreg usefully, so I'll wait. Not yet a good time for Shroud Spike. Shroud Spike will wait till next cycle. Get this monster here. Start cleaning up. There's no way for this draft to be first, which is what I want this draft to be. I want this draft to knock out these two, so the Overgorger can hit the Clipped Guardian. But I don't think there's any way to make that work. And then I will take 40 damage from this Clipped Guardian. More than that because of the Sycophants. It'll be 14. 4 times 14, 28. 56 damage from this Clipped Guardian. Wow. If I put this here, Okay. Draft behind the Overgorger does save me 1 hit. Ideal would still have be the draft knock out the 2 Sycophants, but I feel like there's not a way to make that happen. So we do this, get a little bit of extra damage on the Clip Guardian, and try and save myself from dying. That way I only get hit 3 times. Still painful, but not lethal. Brief respite? Good, I love respite. Alright, now Immortal Trade doesn't bother me at all. Because I have all of the power. Now I just need you to survive long enough. Oh, you'll definitely survive 9 hits. That's not a problem at all. This doesn't do anything, but I still win. And I don't have the extra money because I didn't kill the Remnant Host. And I still can't kill the Remnant Host. But I can... give you this. Get 2 feeds on the Rubble Morsel. And that lets me play the Shade Splitter. So 1 extra feed than I would have otherwise gotten if I had not taken the Shroud Spike. Value. Value. Extremely mediocre amounts of value. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Remove all burnout. That's interesting. Gain an ember for each friendly unit death this battle. How big do I need my mind thing to be? This could get this could get me like 40 ember. I don't think it's relevant. I don't think I will do anything with that much ember. Wickless recruitment is interesting. Picking your drop pile, just throwing it at your opponent. I love it. It still doesn't do anything. Like, even that wouldn't do anything, but I love it. I think I don't need to take any of these. Am I beating Seraph with this deck? That was a pretty decent performance, actually. Like, we struggled because of some of the wider waves. We just didn't have enough attacks. We had the power. We just didn't have enough attacks. So we do still need ways to deal with some of the wider waves. And none of these do that thing. Yeah, I don't think that's worth playing for either, Iron Furs. If I'm going to get anything for the purpose of permafrosting it, it's going to be Wickless Recruitment. Because you can Wickless Recruitment the thing that you're dumping all the Ember Drain on. And then just dump piles of Ember Drain. Engulfed in Smoke is still a good card, but I don't think it helps me do the thing that is currently the problem. This is the thing I need to get better at. I need to assess at where my deck is not succeeding so I can shore up the holes rather than just taking cards that look good or that feel like they synergize well. Because there's things that my deck is not doing well, and that's what I need to fix, rather than leaning into what my deck is already doing well. And as near as I can tell, the big thing that I need to fix is on wider waves. Because with the Overgorger, we're going to have plenty of stopping power. We just need to make sure that we can hit things in the back row on waves with like 4 or 5 units. And none of the things that I have right now are getting there. So I think all of these are skips, because I'm actually set up decently well for the purposes of scaling up to big units. And I don't think any of these make me do things better in a way that is helpful with dealing with big units. So I think this is big skips. Random enemy unit 3 times. That's cute. Void Binding, still not what I'm looking for. Feast, not particularly helpful. I would take a Wretch if one was offered, but I'm not taking a Feast. Void Binding actually not terrible, given that Ember Drain at this point is not a real debuff. But I still think Void Binding isn't what I am trying to do. And I don't think it helps me do the thing that I need to do better. Excavation Eruption kind of does, but random is a little hard. So I skip here also, I think. Also, 3's a lot of energy. Merchant of Magic left side, also Herzl's Horde left side. Skipping a Pyramanes here hurts a little bit, but left side very powerful. Hey, let's get that Overgorger going. Hey, Permafrost. I want to make Memento Mori more playable. That's what I'm looking for. I kind of want to give Memento Mori holdover. Is that silly? It's a little silly. Like, at that point, my draw is Remnant Host and Memento Mori and then 3 other cards. Like, I'm not drawing a lot of other cards at that point. I need to take card draw with my next checkpoint gem. I want to get rid of some of these dregs. I want to get rid of some of these shade splitters. In fact, I can get rid of all of these shade splitters now that I have Abandoned Entumbra going. What's next on the map? I can absolutely spend some of my money here. Does anything need permafrost? It can't be Memento Mori. I want to give that holdover. Sacrificial Resurrection maybe could use a permafrost? Shroud Spike maybe could use a permafrost to make sure that it lines up with the thing I want to do? I think Sacrificial Resurrection deserves a permafrost. Because that can be a really huge cut. I want this to be able to kill things. So even at 0, it'll kill things. Hey, holdover for Memento Mori. Big hits. It's not super relevant. None of this is super relevant, although this is not bad. And now I can't purge. That's fine. We're good. I'm mildly irritated that this deck is coming together. This seemed like such a bad start. And somehow, whatever shenanigans we've been able to put together looks like it's actually accomplishing something resembling goals. And that's weird. That's super weird to me. There's that Remnant Host. Can we just kill this? This still won't kill it this turn. Alright, but it'll kill it next turn. I mean, I guess if I have it, I might as well. That's a lot of damage shield. And a lot of gorging. Wow. Armor. I see. I do not want to Hallowed Drippings here yet. I will throw another Dreg out, I guess. I want this Hallowed Dripping to stay in my deck, though, so I'm not going to Sacrificial Resurrection here. Memento Mori, big hits. Spell Shield 5. 40 damage. It's actually not that much damage. Why is it so little damage? I thought that was going to be more. Intriguing. All of the dregs here. That seems lovely. Well, it does 40 damage here, or it does actual nothing here, or it lets me get everybody dead here. Okay, so up here it's actually good. And now this hits for 31 damage on a target of my choice. Fine, you get some armor. I don't care anymore. Alright, now Memento Mori should be hitting like an actual truck. From 40 to 80. So not as much of a truck as I wanted. Gotta remember not to cast spells on the spells floor. This is a chunk. It's not bad. Yeah, I'll do that. That's fine. One of these days, I'm actually going to use Sacrificial Resurrection for something good. But until then, it's not going to stuff up my deck. So, that's cool. Ah, we got a big boy out here, huh? We're good up here. That's good. That's lovely. Alright, how do you feel about taking 130 damage? Good? Bad? Neither? Questionable? Questionable. That can happen. I still don't want to use these Hallow Drippings, because I still haven't drawn the drafts. It's taken this long to go through my deck? Ugh. I guess that's what happens when you're only drawing 3 cards a turn. Why is this in my discard pile? I just played it. Placed on top of your draw pile next turn. I see. There's that draft. And that other draft. Currently unnecessary other draft. So I guess I just throw you away. And here, I can get rid of a deadweight, so that feels good. Turn a deadweight into a draft. That feels very good. Deal some extra damage to Fell for some reason. I would rather not take damage, thank you. I think I just always Immortal Trade now, the moment it comes up. Yeah, we're in a pretty good place here. It started off as complete garbage and has lined up into being an actual deck somehow. I guess Memento Mori? Like, as long as we're here, we might as well. That took a lot of combat rounds. Furnace Tap might, in fact, be exactly where this deck is trying to go. This helps. This helps a lot, actually. More attacks is exactly what I needed. Very cool. We got a Merchant of Steel over here on the left, and we have Unstable Vortex on the right. I have Encased Ember with an Endless Tomb, so I'm actually not too worried about it. Remove Consume. Wow. That had not occurred to me. That is an option. Do I want to give my units more buffs? My units are as buffed as I care to make them. I might want to give a Wickstone to the Remnant Host, but that is not a high priority. So, unless Concealed Caverns is better for me than Unstable Vortex, and I really don't think it is, I want to get rid of Shade Splitters. And maybe Hallowed. Probably not Hallowed Drippings or Immortal Trade. I think more Lifesteal also very good for me at this point. So I guess we go right side. Oh, do I Hellvent? What would I Hellvent? I could Hellvent the big draft. That's funny. I could Hellvent Furnace Tap. And then just have that much more multi-strike in my deck. I could Hellvent... That's about it. That's all I'd want to Hellvent. I don't think I want a second Memento Mori holdover clogging up my draws. Even though Memento Mori is going to be a big hit. Do I even Hellvent? Buffing my dregs is not a bad thing per se. Yeah, okay. Furnace Tap definitely makes Rector Flicker a monster. Which is what I am looking for. I am looking for him to become a monster. I don't know that I need a second Furnace Tap to make that happen. Anyway, we're going right regardless. So I can figure that out once I have done all of the rest of the things. Absolutely a Shade Splitter. The question is second Shade Splitter or Dreg. I guess the deck in which I have 8 Ember per turn is probably the deck in which I want Immortal Trade. I don't mind having free cards. And the dregs do serve a purpose. I do have Rector Flicker, gaining bonuses when dregs die. You keep talking about free cards. I don't... I have 8 Ember a turn. I have 8 Ember a turn. I have 8 Ember a turn and lots of Ablative Armor. Unless Remnant Host is just at the bottom of my deck, in which case, fuck me, I guess. I'm actually not worried. The thing that worries me is making sure that I'm able to deal with wide rounds. And neither of these really change things much. Okay, I'm just going to get rid of Shade Splitter, it's fine. I'm unsure about this Hellvent. Accumulator 3 is exactly where we're at. Ah, sweet. Get rid of another Shade Splitter. So the question is Hellvent. Possible targets for Hellvent are... Shroud Spike is unnecessary. Overgorger's kind of there. I have faith that the Overgorger will get there without a second Shroud Spike. Memento Mori is a big hitter. The question is whether I need another one. I don't think I do. I don't need a second Remnant Host. The one Remnant Host is correct. Second Remnant Host is a lot of scaling. But I think the real contenders are Big Draft and a second Furnace Tap. Second Remnant Host is the same problem as second Memento Mori. It's true. I think it's more impactful, but it is the same problem. Wow, okay, I think I'm starting to see the value in Faulty Loader. It definitely works for what this deck is trying to do. I think I like the idea of second Big Draft. I'm not sure whether I think like one Furnace Tap might actually be as much Furnace Tap as is necessary. But maybe that's wrong. Maybe more multi-strike is just better. Maybe just always more multi-strike. Give my dude Ember Drain 7 and just never look back. Draft or Furnace Tap both help with wide floor. Yep, it's true. They both help in pretty much the same way. Second Draft doesn't scale with the Harvest the way that second Furnace Tap does. But it works earlier on, and it doesn't have as much of a downside to the upside that it brings with it. Oh, if I Hellvent this, it costs me essences, right? At the cost of an energy and a card draw, right. Like, I don't want to eat up my card draws like that. Because it has an essence, if I duplicate it, it costs me shards, right? I don't know how many shards it costs me. Ah, 15. How am I spending my shards otherwise? There is one more Divine Temple coming up. I am okay with spending 15 shards here. That is not a problem. There's still the question of which of these is better for me. Like, it is still actually a question. This feels like the hardest decision I've made all run. And it's a Hellvent. Since when are Hellvents hard decisions? The answer is usually just no, and then you move on with your life. Slightly increased likelihood of not getting your Tomb in the opening hand. Draft doesn't take opening hand slot, but then neither does Tomb. So either one decreases my chance of getting Tomb in my opening hand at the same amount. Could I conceivably play Furnace Tap more than twice? Not without putting, like, stones into it. But in a world in which I had Furnace Tap with, you know, like, non-consuming, I could absolutely play it more than twice. Well, how many rounds do you actually go, right? Like, how many times am I going to go through my deck? My deck's pretty big at this point. I'm only going to be cycling through it maybe twice anyway. Like, the first time I go through it, I'm removing a bunch of cards, right? It'll be down to, like, maybe 8 cards for the second cycle. Maybe less than that. It'll be Deadweight, probably Hallowed Dripping still. Immortal Trade, Mind Collapse, Sacrificial Resurrection, and the Shade Splitters. The 2 Shade Splitters, because this one's purging. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Actually, just 8 cards. Once I've burned through all of the things that burn themselves up. That's funny. This is so difficult. Well, it consumes itself. So the first time I play it, it just disappears. Hellventing it means I get to play it a second time. Do I have a Merchant of Magic coming up? There is a Merchant of Magic here. Which direction am I going? I'm probably going right side here. So yeah, Merchant of Magic. I think I like Unstable Vortex over Hellvent for where my deck is right now. I would then need 5 shards, yeah. So I'd take whatever the 10-point boon is in the last temple. I don't have a sacrifice I want to make. You know what? I'm just going to take the draft. I'm just going to take the draft. I think that's probably better for me. Spell Shield 2. Spell Shield 2 means Memento Mori is literally useless. Also, my Mind Slay. What is this card actually called? Mind Collapse. Also literally useless. But that doesn't hurt me too badly. And it's not like I have back row things that are going to become too much of a problem. I don't think people are coming in with, like, enchants or whatever. Oh, the Pyro Wings just auto have Ember Drain? Atrocious. I think this is not that much of a downside, and it's pretty easy to get rid of the cards that do nothing for me. You would turn this one down? Fair. What's up, Mind Collapse? Ready for you to do actual nothing here? Alright, game begin. Now I get to actually play the game. I don't have the room to play these dregs, which is unfortunate. It's a lot of damage. That's for you. I'm okay with burning a Drippings here, I think. I think it is a good time to burn a Drippings. Immortal Trade is easy. And it's all 3 Rubble Morsels, huh? That's the life you would have me lead? Alright. Guess who's dead? Cool. Doing good here. Alright. We're doing it. We're making it happen. We've got Rector Flicker at the bottom row growing. We've got our Overgorger on top doing cleanup. And everything is going to be fine. Furnace Tap? Is it time for Furnace Tap? It's probably time for Furnace Tap. Tap that Furnace. You do need some amount of lifesteal. I would like you to survive. Surviving here would be ideal. And let's throw an extra draft down here. For additional Ablative Armor, I should have thrown it behind Rector Flicker to make sure I get this Lightwings kill. But, oh well. Boy, this is a fight. Too bad spells do nothing. Oh, I'm actually not going to get to play the Shade Splitter. It happened. There was finally enough Ember Drain to eat through 10 Ember. I guess we had 7 Ember Drain? Alright, well, fair enough. Fair enough. This is going to be a big draft. Are you ready for big draft? Goodbye, all of these cards. Which I do not need to play. Where do I put big draft now that I have dropped a Dreg over here? This would have been a great place for big draft. Rest in peace. I guess you just get thrown away somewhere. Or you just stay in my deck? Maybe you just stay in my deck. Entirely too much Ember Drain. Alright, fair enough. I get it. That goes here. I guess we just have more Ember Drain. And none of this is a problem. This looks like winning is what this looks like. I think we may have done it. I think we might be okay here. Mind Collapse still not doing anything. But since when has that bothered me? Yeah, let's just have you not in my deck. That sounds fine. I see that X. Love that X. I am not going to play any additional cards. I hate this stupid Living Armor with the Revenge ability because it makes me just, like, incapable of playing cards because I don't know if it'll mess up the math. So even cards that aren't going to mess up the math at all, I'm just not going to touch it. I'm just not going to touch it. Look at that power. 44. Up to 44 power. It's a lot of power. Not that it matters, because Rector Flicker is huge. Alright. This is apparently a valid thing that I'm doing. And you know what? Great. Great. I'm always surprised because it always looks like the ones that look like they're going to be garbage and then suddenly are not are always very, very surprising to me. And then there's the decks that like look like they're going to be good and then just don't cut it, and that's heartbreaking. But then there's decks like this and it's like I didn't think this was going to get anywhere. Which Seraph do I have? I have the Cleanser. Seraph the Chaste. Maybe some downside on the life drain, but otherwise not a big deal here. Oh, honestly, Fatal Melting might have been better for me than Memento Mori. I think Fatal Melting is probably what I would have wanted had I thought about it. There's one that Resin Removal is clutch against. Yeah, there's one that comes in with, like, a bunch of Rage on the multi-strikers. Oh, also Sap. Sap is a problem. This is not the Sapper, but yeah. No, I don't have a good handle on what the additional units are that show up for each Seraph. Because it's different, right? Each Seraph has a different set of supporting units with their own, like, set of buffs and stuff. Anyway, I'm not taking any of these. I think my deck is actually just there. I think I maybe just don't need cards anymore. Oh, Prism Retrieval might have been a good call, actually. As a way to potentially draw my tomb if I haven't already drawn my tomb. But, oh well. Alright, we get rid of the last Shade Splitters. All the last Shade Splitters? Keep one Shade Splitter? Probably keep no Shade Splitters. It's either keep no Shade Splitters or keep one Shade Splitter and get rid of a drag. I am getting a morsel every turn, so it's not like I won't have a hit on the Shroud Spike. But more morsels is good for Thing. But Shade Splitter is not the best way to get more morsels. Shade Splitter is in fact a pretty garbage way to get more morsels. The dregs are not really doing anything for me. I kind of wish all these dregs were Burnout 1. That would make me happier. If all these dregs were drafts. I mean, of course, if all the dregs were drafts. I think this is probably correct. What do you have for me? More permafrost? Is there anything else that needs permafrost? Shroud Spike, maybe. Since I do want that to line up with a good Ember turn. Hallowed Drippings, maybe. Since I keep, like, not having the draft yet when I draw it. Yeah, Hallowed Drippings, probably. We should look at my Merchant of Trinkets before I make any decisions over here, though. Units get an upgrade slot. Get out of here. Lost Luggage, pretty good. Trader's Quill. I do have a couple of Consume cards, but, like, this feels very low impact. We've got, like, 4 Consumes. It feels very low impact. I think actually not worth the money. This doesn't matter. I don't have those spells. Can I afford both of these? 480. Yep. Just get them both. Not bad. Oh, but now I don't have the money for anything over here. Ah, maybe a little bad. I need to take this. Oh. I didn't realize. I should have gone in here before doing the purge thing. I could have put this on one of the spells I purged. Oh, no. I guess I take Value Stone then? Make my Shroud Spike even more valuable? I guess I take Value Stone. Actually, just put that on the Furnace Tap. Make the Furnace Tap actually free. It's just the one time. It doesn't matter. Put it on the Shroud Spike. And I have 75 coins to maybe take an Ember Stone or a Power Stone. Power Stone here better than Ember Stone. And Ember Stone can go on Furnace Tap and I don't mind. Alright, we did it. Spent everything. This is as good as it gets. Here goes nothing. Hand full. We did it. Oh, hand full for Abandoned Antumbra. Ah, that's not something I considered. That makes this a little harder. I got my Remnant Host, though. Oh, sweet. Seraph made an extra unit. So we have all of the Dazes in front, and then also this one behind. That's lovely. Let's give you Multi-Strike. Front Drag? I guess it doesn't matter. Shroud Spike. We actually can't hit anything, because I don't have any morsels. Alright, well, you still go up here. And I'm sad about the Ember Drain, but not that sad because Remnant Host. I think I don't play any of the rest of these cards. Wow, what an unfortunate draw. And then we eat you. Want you to not exist. Ah, found some morsels. I hadn't considered that. Okay. It's probably still not worth Shroud Spiking here, and just wait a cycle and get a much bigger hit. Jackstrip's already paying off, right? Absolutely. Seraph's gonna take some damage here. I'm into that. Me too, Chrono. Me too. I was all set for this run to just burn out, haha, almost immediately, and it still hasn't. Kind of baffling. This just kills anything that it hits, so I guess it doesn't matter what I drop here, it's all dead. That's fine. I guess it'll just all be dead. Kill them all. Kill them all, 1989. I don't care if this is in my hand or not, so let's deal a little bit more damage to Seraph. Seems fine. Time for Memento Mori to start doing work. I have 3 morsels. I have 3 capacity. I guess you have 3 morsels. Room for 2 more garbage. Memento Mori deals 100 damage. And Sacrificial Resurrection gets both of my dead weights. Should have put this draft behind Rector Flicker again to get some damage on the Gilded Wing. But okay, whatever. No big deal. Jackstrip's paying off. Gosh, look at this go. Beautiful. Alright, big drafts in the back. We need to make sure that the Remnant Host gets down first, though. And then big draft can go in the back. I still don't care about Ember Drain. I maybe should have put that top here. You are going to kill my morsels if I play my morsels. But I still want to play my morsels, so I will play my morsels. And if they die, they die. You're going to be at... I'll have to put a morsel in front to soak some damage next turn. I can't play this. Do I still use Burn a Hallow Drippings here, or do I wait? I might wait a cycle. Does Memento Mori save my morsel's life? Oh, it does. The question is, do I want to do it down here? And I kind of don't. So yeah, let's do that. I like that. Now I have a couple more morsels too many. These morsels I just burn. Please die for value or not. This I still save, though. Because I want both of the drippings to hit both of the drafts. Is that reasonable? Is that too greedy? Unclear if too greedy. You get so much health, this is bonkers. I think it is too greedy, but it's also like pretty minor. Like, I think it's not that big of an impact either way. Aww, not a big Shroud Spike turn. A regular-sized Shroud Spike turn. But I should probably just burn this Shroud Spike, to be honest. Yes, lifesteal is what I burned the Shroud Spike on. Correct. Well, that's delightful. You need to die. You are dying. Oh, good. Well, then. Everything's fine. Everything's dead here. That's great. Everything's dead here. That's also great. But if I do this, I get a ton more damage on Seraph. So let's get a ton more damage on Seraph. How much Ember Drain is too much Ember Drain? I'm not getting the X card anymore. So, I guess just load them up. I think everything in my deck is now free. I think everything I have left is free. Oh, except for Memento Mori. That's a concern. But with Mind Collapse, it's not a concern. Alright, now I can finally use these Hallow Drippings. I cannot Memento Mori this turn because I did not get my Mind Collapse. Sad story. I don't know what it would have done for me anyway, to be honest. Guess it would have gotten a little bit more damage. And now we're relentless. Ladies and gentlemen, relentless. $20 damage? Love that. You should get some more lifesteal. And oh look, I have already won. Doesn't matter what goes here, just go. Sure. GG. 14 Ember Drain. That's how you know you're doing it right. I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm doing it right. Rector Flicker had over 1,000 health this game. Wow, okay. I seem to have hit on a Melting Remnant strategy that works. And works pretty consistently. The last time I did this, I had Bounty Stalker, and I was like, well, yes, obviously, you have Bounty Stalker, you win games. I didn't expect this to work with the Tomb. But the Tomb that creates drafts is pretty good for this purpose also. And the extra lifesteal is pretty nice. Yeah, the drafts are working out. Trample on this floor. Multi-strike on this floor, sweep on top. So I think we have to load up the Overgorger mid, which is a little not appealing to me. but I'll do what I have to do in order to make it work. If I want you to hit the clergyman, you need to be behind. So let's make sure we're hitting all the things we need to be hitting here. Memento Mori does actual nothing this round. I do not want to Hallowed Drippings here because I want these dregs to actually burn out. Overgorger. Overgorger top means I never get to feed it. So we have to do Overgorger mid, which is awkward, but I'm okay with it. And I still don't have the tomb, so I can't actually afford to Immortal Trade here. Which I guess means this is my turn. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have found some morsels. Still have not found my tomb, but I will drop the extra draft back here. Where does extra draft go? I guess here. This is an unfortunate amount of spell shield. Yeah, tomb in the bottom 6 is not an ideal outcome. Alright, you need some lifesteal, which means my next turn is going to be painful. Oh, but I can give her the Rebel Morsel, so things will be a little bit better. Throw away some morsels so they're not jamming up my deck. And I think I dropped this draft also, even though I can't use it as Rector food. What's the Rector, Richter? Does this get me anywhere? Everything has Spell Shield. Awkward. You have Spell Shield? How long have you had Spell Shield? Alright. Well, let's just get rid of your Spell Shield. And hope that we do enough relevant things here. I think we're doing enough relevant things here. You're dying? That's unacceptable. What do I need to give you to have you not die? This 15x3 is sure problematic. I think I might need to put the Remnant Host up top this turn. Still dying? Please no? Oh, thank God. Okay, everything's fine. And if these two die, this one getting up to the top is fine. And I can now Furnace Tap and not feel too bad about it. And then make some dregs. Make some big boys. None of these are incant triggers. Dangerous. Very dangerous things going on up here. We're still making it, though, so far. This absolutely happens here. You're living Yahtzee. Now we can give you people to eat. Have a lifesteal food. Have another lifesteal food. Have some more actual lifesteal right now. And now we can drop the Remnant Host down here, which feels a lot better. Finally burning Hallowed Drippings. Okay, okay. Okay, things are coming together. You don't matter. You kind of matter. You have Spell Shield, which is annoying. It takes 2 hits to kill you? With plus 26, does it still take 2 hits to kill you? Yes. Awkward. These ones? Oh, the spikes. It's the spikes. They're attacking because they're 3/1s. Yeah, I should have given him health food. I didn't think about it. This is some damage, but not enough damage to matter. And yeah, Overgorger needs health food. You're right. Especially because... Also, I didn't have a health food. Oh, I did have a health food. Especially because they're not surviving to get eaten, which is a little rough. Mind Collapse doesn't do anything here, unfortunately. Alright, we're definitely just throwing away these morsels, though. I could have thrown one down here. That probably would have been a good idea. And then Mind Collapse on the last Divinity because it doesn't actually kill anything. It's awkward Spell Shield. Let's set up to kill them next turn, actually. That's probably better than doing nothing with it. Are we okay here? Not quite. But I still have the Shroud Spike, so this seems like a good time to Shroud Spike. Let's continue the scaling down here. Memento Mori here solves some of my problems. I might need to Memento Mori this asshole, though. I haven't hit Shade Lamp yet. So I think we do this here. To see if I get better results. I didn't really. Which is too bad. Do I spike here? Spike on the Magma Morsel actually probably kills this off, huh? 10 feeds? I think I just spike. I'm not going to wait for the extra 6, 7 more Ember. Like, people still have piles of Ember Drain. So it's never going to get, still not going to get that high. So I think we just do this. That's getting the kill. That's what I was looking for. Oh, and now I can eat the Deadweight. Get out of here, Deadweight. And we'll get some extra damage on the Divinity. Lovely. Spell Shield. Spell Shield multi-strike? This is enchanting multi-strike. And everybody just has Spell Shield. What the actual heck is happening down here? Yep, I agree. Purge buffs would have been pretty good at this point. These idiots are annoying. You're dying? That's not acceptable. Oh, because these idiots are annoying. Are you still dying? That's also unacceptable. 42. 25 plus 16 is 41. So not lethal if I kill off this Gilded Wing. You do need a hit of lifesteal. And I guess you also get a Morsel Excavator. And that's the best I can do down here? Wow, that's really awful. That's really awful. This wave is going to kill me. Stupid Harvest Wave with all of the armor. Wow. Armor and Spell Shield. How am I supposed to deal with this? What a mess. Of all the stupid BS to die to. You're still dead? Why are you still dying? Stop that. Yeah. Resin removal would have been good. This is the stuff I don't think about. Like, I need to know that this trash wave exists. And keep that in mind when I am trying to deal with things. Like, this is perfectly suited to stopping a Harvest deck. I can Memento Mori and Mind Collapse here. Or rather, Mind Collapse and Memento Mori. In some order. I guess it's Memento Mori and then Mind Collapse. But it's not enough damage to actually... Oh, it's still not enough here. Yeah, I think I need to put the... Oh, I need the Overgorger to live, first off. I guess I Mind Collapse here, and then I can Memento Mori somewhere. Yeah, Overgorger needs to live. So that's probably Remnant Host here. Which it is still not doing, because this is a lot of multi-strike, because this jerk. I haven't done the math, but it's looking like not, because multi-strike Conduit is a real problem, and I don't have the spells to get through it. Especially not with that plus 60 armor that it got. Off. Yeah, I think this just kills me. I think this is the thing that just kills me. Of all the atrocious ways to die. Maybe getting more health on my Overgorger would have been a good idea. Up until here. Okay, but this is viable, right? Like, it's not that far off from a win. And the problem is not the core strategy. The problem is not the scaling. The problem is specifically this wave. Which is kind of a build on the problems that I already identified. As well as being specifically tailored to stop what I'm doing. But also still be beatable if I had taken the right cards. Resin removal, very key. I need to remember that resin removal, like, deals with stuff like this. Pierce on a Mind Collapse, yep. Pierce on the Mind Collapse would have done it. That also would have done it. Like, that would have done it on its own. I wouldn't have even needed anything else, because then I'd be stopping the multi-striker. So if I do this, also, yeah, still dying. As expected. How do I still have a deadweight in my deck? Are you kidding me? Did I not purge the deadweight? That's odd. So I need to do this. Not that it's going to be enough, but I need to do that. And I guess we can Probably not load you up with too much more Ember Drain. And that'll be my turn. I was so far away from dealing with this. I needed to kill that multi-strike enchanter. I purged one. Okay. And now I have to get through 150 health of all armor. This jerk. Oh, at least... Nope, here's the jerk. This jerk specifically. This Dark Wings. Harvest, apply armor 15 to their units. I think this one, this guy specifically, kills me more often than not. Yeah, this just makes it to the top floor and I die. Do I think I could do this better if I tried again? I don't think so. I think my deck in this state just auto loses to this wave. Maybe if I am paying it, maybe if I have this access to the spells on the wave it shows up, I can deal with it. But no, because it came in with Spell Shield. It came in with Spell Shield. What am I supposed to do when things just come in with Spell Shield? I guess pay attention to when I needed piercing. Piercing is a big deal, like a bigger deal than I've been giving it credit for. No, okay, just kill me. More DACA. Specific types of DACA. Let's do it again. I actually feel really good about that. Like, that is an unfortunate loss, but I feel like I learned a lot about things I need to do in order to prepare, and I feel very good about where that deck could have gone and what it could have done there. Alright, what am I doing here? Well, this is some garbage. Consume. Primary regular Wormkin. Regular Wormkin. Regular Wormkin. Bogfly is ass. Ritual of Battle is expensive. And Ancient Resonance. Ancient Resonance has potential. Permafrost Resin Removal would have done it. Yep. Piercing would have done any piercing on the mine collapse would have done it. Let's see. What else would I have needed? What other way do I deal with that floor? Stealth would have done it. I kind of didn't bother with stealth. Silence would have been really useful. Silence to deal with the armor. Like, if they're not getting armored, I feel a lot better about that floor. And at that point, my deck was small enough that I just had access to all of my cards all of the time, right? That was really late into the battle. What am I doing here? Like, actually, what am I doing here? Have I done any of these? I feel like I've barely played with this faction. Like, I've played a decent amount with the exiled version of this faction, and I have just not played at all with the regular version of the faction. Spine Chief, pretty good. Or, Infector, pretty good. Was this Infector, Corruptor, Decayer? And I've just never taken Corruptor. Maybe we take Corruptor. And find out whether or not it does something relevant. I've just never seen... Okay, we're playing with Corruptor. Just to find out whether or not it does anything. So now I have friendly units have +5 attack per echo. Just like the Bogflies, +5 attack per echo. So our goal is to fill a floor with a bunch of units. Maybe have my Spine Chief tank. And get a bunch of echo on that floor. Which makes Ancient Resonance even better. That's intriguing. So we're looking for capacity. Extra capacity on both things, so I can fill a floor with garbage. Friendly units gets +5. I mean, oh. Or Notice Stone. Notice Stone doesn't actually help me much. I don't have a lot of consume. This is not going to be a consume-focused deck. Unfortunate. I really like Notice Stone. Like, Notice Stone is kind of a keystone artifact for certain deck archetypes, and I feel like I can't really take it here because I'm not going to be able to build that deck archetype. Is that right? Can I not do it? Maybe I can do it. If I'm getting Notice Stone literally in my first offer, maybe I can still do it. That feels like pushing my deck in a direction that it can't really go, though. Like, I have no idea. I don't have any support for it other than just this artifact. And it's maybe a little loose to push in that direction. Like, especially because I'm not Stygian allied. Like, if I had a Stygian ally, I would feel a lot better about this. If I had Exiled Wormkin, I'd feel a lot better about this. If I had any consume spells in my offer, in my starting random, I'd feel a lot better about this. I think I just take the thing that adds up well with the thing I'm already trying to do. Even if the thing I am trying to do doesn't feel like it's a very good thing. It is at least a thing that I have the ability to lean into. Don't have any support for anything? I really don't. Mark of Invasion? Mark of Invasion probably worth. Mark of Invasion deals me... Mark of Invasion, if I don't do anything about it, deals me 9... 13 damage. Irrelevant. Oh, I can even clear this floor. I have Ancient Resonance. Do I have another Ancient Resonance? I have 1x Ancient Resonance in this deck. That is an unfortunate number of Ancient Resonance. I mean, I guess we just set up top, and Ember Drain sucks, and that's just how it is. Slay gain damage shield. Wow. Wow. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you for the money. Alright, 1 damage. You stop. You go. I guess throw away some Train Stewards. And lament the fact that Ritual of Battle is in my deck. Why must Ritual of Battle exist? I should have played them both up here. I didn't realize I only had 2. Die, die, die! Wow. Those are, in fact, some chunky hits. 5 per Ember doesn't, or per Echo doesn't feel like a lot, but then my dude's hitting for 60. Is this actually good? Is this actually a thing that I could do? Is this viable? Apply Reap 2 to enemy units. Apply Infused to cards in hand. Now this is tempting. And Seraph is going to make my spells be consume. Ha. It's too bad Divinity afterwards doesn't also make my spells be consume. And then I could do the consume thing. I guess instead we're not going to really be doing the consume thing. Which I've already agreed on. Like, I've already decided I'm not really doing the consume thing. Infusing cards, though. Kind of like Bounding Echoes for that. If I infuse Ancient Resonance, will the echo it adds hit enemies? Kind of really want to lean into Ancient Resonance. I feel like Ancient Resonance could be good. You think so? All right. I'll work with that. I don't know that Bounding Echoes is good. I feel like it could be. There's a lot of stuff in my deck I kind of don't like right now. But then, that's pretty standard. That feels like a completely normal turn of events. How do I feel about Proclamation? Not very positively, I'll be honest with you. I think Proclamation is a good card. I don't think this deck wants Proclamation. I don't know what this deck wants, but I don't think it's Proclamation. I think this deck wants Capacity. What am I doing with Hellhorned? Why? What value do I get out of Hellhorned? How do I make Hellhorned be helpful? Are there even Hellhorned cards that I care about? I should maybe have thought of this before I decided to pick a strategy. Like, I kind of don't really want to do any of the imp things. I feel like armor things are going to be too few and far in between to actually be useful. Maybe I do want to do imp things? Maybe there's imps that are good? Maybe Impish Scholar? If I could find an Impish Scholar? That's, I mean, pretty specific to try and find. So unclear whether that's good. Ritual of Battle certainly ain't it. Does anybody else get a, like, Mario 64 Endless Stairs vibe from what's going on over here? Like, yeah, it's endless stairs, but the stairs kind of feel like the same stairs. Like, I feel like inspiration was drawn. I don't really know what I want to be doing here. I don't feel like any of these are doing appreciably much. Maybe I just... They are the same stairs. I thought so. Maybe I just ignore that Hellhorned exists. It's not an animation, it's a shader that makes an optical illusion. I realize there is probably a technical definition between a shader and an animation. But I think for my purposes as an end user, there is not a difference. I still don't know what I'm doing here. I guess I'm taking Bounding Echoes, because Echoes is the most important thing that I am doing with this deck, is building up lots and lots of Echoes, so that Spine Chief makes all of my units attack for 1,000,000. Shader sounds way cooler. That's hard to argue with. Fledgling Imp may be good. It's certainly not Ritual of Battle number 3, regardless of it being infused. Does Fledgling Imp do things that I want this deck to do? It might. I'm leaning towards skip here, actually. I feel like skip is more likely to be what I want here. I think what I actually want is more Bogflies, to be honest. Merchant of Steel and Wormkin, or Merchant of Magic and Money? No banner? Surely no banner is incorrect. Surely no banner is incorrect. Inspire. When you gain echoes once per echo. Well, I do want to gain echoes. However, Shard Soul Carver is huge. I don't have that kind of capacity. Nor do I have ways to increase capacity. Also, Spine Chief is huge. Why is Spine Chief so big? Why so big, buddy? I don't think I want to do Kinhost Vessel, because Shell eats all of my echoes. And yes, I am planning on getting a lot of echoes. And also, yes, Kinhost Pupa is an amazing card. But I feel like that's a lot of echoes to burn through before I get the card. And until I get the card, it's actually not doing anything. When does it remove? At end of turn. Okay, so I still get, like, mid-turn value on my attacks. As long as I am getting extra echoes every turn. I think Kinhost Vessel's results may be more in line with my strategy, but Shard Soul Carver feels pretty strong, too. Like, Shard Soul Carver has to be good, right? It looks good. It seems like it's a good card. Is Inspire real? Inspire feels pretty real. In Cant, it is not. But it still feels like a thing that happens reasonably often. But egg? Well, when you put it that way, I don't have much of a choice, do I? He's just so big, though. So big a body. Alright, we'll try it. Large. No thank you. I will make my egg big, though. Because this will result in bigger pupas. Even bigger pupas. Just enormous goddamn pupas. Intrinsic and value. How do I feel about value? I would like Ancient Resonance to be value. I would not like Ancient Resonance to be intrinsic. Is there anything I would like to be intrinsic? Not yet. In what world would I want intrinsic on any actual spell? Are there Hellhorn spells on which I would want intrinsic? Imp in a Box, maybe. Alloy of the Ancients, maybe. Tomes? I could see Tomes getting intrinsic. What about Wormkin spells? Alright, if I find an accelerated incubation, I'm going to try and get intrinsic on it. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be an egg gamer. Cannot wait to be an egg gamer. Soul Siphon, I would like to be intrinsic. Okay, there are spells that I would like to have intrinsic on them. Eternal Kinstone, not bad. Unearth Remains. Alright. There are things that I want to do here. I don't think... I'm still... Okay, no, we do have to do this. Not this. This. Because if I keep playing things top floor, everything is going to be Ember drained, and we're never going to have Ember to actually play this spell. Alright. Here goes. I could also Purge. Is it time to get rid of a Train Steward? Or a Ritual of Battle? It might be time to get rid of a Ritual of Battle. I guess Rage 10 is a lot of attack power, but 3 is infinite Ember. Literally unplayable, these cards. I'm not going to spend another 90, though. I think we will move on with our lives. Unit draft. I'm into it. Alright. Can we set up bottom floor here? Is that a mistake? I have no sources of echoes this turn. So I think we cannot set up bottom floor because I will not be able to get through the Forged Disciple this round. So I guess we're setting up top floor. And then throwing away a Train Steward. Or 2. Sinner's Burden's my favorite. Oh, I need to be doing this top floor. Ah! This egg is never going to hatch. Just literally never. Wow, Bounding Echo's terrible here. It's not like these things can double infuse. Bogfly, I guess, just dies. I guess just dies. I have nothing to hit with the torches. Yeah, this isn't even hatching. This is not real. Or I could just lose here. That's not ideal either. Ah, it is hatching because I have 3. So it is at the end of the first round of battle? There it goes. Yep, and it ate all of my ember. All of my echoes, rather. Really need that to hatch sooner rather than later. Extract 1. It says infused. I'll take it. Welder Helper also infused. I might just take Hornbreak. Hornbreak seems like a thing that I will need to deal with things. You can just torch the egg itself. It's not like you care about current HP after it hatches. Ooh, that is a fair point. I hadn't thought about that. Torch pretty good for that. Even the Reap thing, fine for that. Since I guess Reap will happen before. No, the egg will eat the echoes before Reap will fire. But I guess then it's transferring Reap to the pupa, which that's not good. So maybe not Reap. But the torches, yeah, you're right. Thinking about Hornbreak. Reap doesn't transfer? Are you sure? Upgrades and stat changes. Okay, yeah, I guess Reap doesn't transfer. Since I would not call Reap an upgrade or a stat change. Still thinking about Hornbreak. I maybe don't need to worry about Hornbreak. I have a lot of direct damage. I like that it has piercing on it, but that maybe doesn't matter too much. I can always get piercing later. So I think this is skip. Hey, Carver's back. Do I want him? Is it time to want Carver? Wormkin is your worst faction by far, but you've gone through quite a lot of contortions trying to get eggs to work. That's fair. That's fair. All right. Well, I'm happy to have an expert on hand. Kill me. Do I want Carver here? What if... What if Big Pupa? I guess I could put Steelworker on it and have all of the defense that I need. Maybe put Steelworker on one of the Bogflies. Where are my temples? Temple here. Temple. Temple. Alright. 3 temples coming up. And also 2 Divine Hordes. which will put me at a lot over if I try and sacrifice onto everything. Slay, apply rage 3, not that inspiring. It's probably still pretty good, but not exactly what I'm looking for. I can't put anything on the champion. And I'm kind of on just being, like, Kinhost Vessel, Bogfly, behind the Spine Chief. Like, that feels pretty strong, I'll be honest with you. That feels like that's gonna get there. Assuming I have the capacity to make it work. Which we don't yet, but soon, someday. Puts most of my baskets into the one egg. True story. The other choice is pick up the Steelworker and put that onto one of the Bogflies. So that we'll have some amount of defensive scaling. Because I don't really have ways to keep these units alive other than hoping Spine Chief is good at tanking. I think I'm okay on banners. And artifacts are very good. Oh, but we do need to hit these Merchant of Steel. Maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm... Even if I am okay on banners, I think hitting the Merchant of Steel is probably good enough to be worth it. Especially if I want to keep the Bogflies in. I don't necessarily want to keep the Bogflies in. There might be a better choice. So let's take a look at that, I guess. Oh, it's another vessel. Kinhost Carapace. And 1 capacity per echo. Well, I don't think I want another vessel. I think that's a little bit too much egg. I don't think I want Kinhost Carapace, because that'll just fill up my whole floor. And I'm really not... I guess if it's the last thing I play, it's good? This is what Hellhorned is for. Hellhorned gives me Ascend. I need to find a tiresome climb. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better about taking arbitrary numbers of creatures. Especially creatures that have capacity issues. Where's... Oh, it's full. Okay. Sure. Sure. Health? I think I don't care about health. I might reroll, but that's expensive. What's up, Truestone? How you doing? Now when am I putting you on? Am I putting you on the Carapace? I think, once again, I want to find ways to make this bigger. So we'll have supportive Bogflies. And I have taken maybe a few too many pack chars for this early in the run. Whoa, what's up, Hef? Alright, what'd you find for me? Do you want one of these? I do, in fact, want one of these. Four or more will do. Yes. This is better for my interest than Bogfly, I think. Bad of a fight this is gonna be. This is gonna be a bad fight. What is this garbage? Alright, if you're gonna be big, just be big down here. Oh, and die instantly. Well, I didn't think about that. But now that I think about that, yeah, this is probably a mistake. Alright, well, whatever. I might reset this. Might reset this. This is not working out super well for me. I'm going to infuse my train stewards? Really? That's what you want me to be doing with my life? Alright, sure. I'm throwing this away. This is not working out well for me. My Spine Chief not very good at surviving so far. Spine Chief, please. Where is my capacity? Oh, I guess you do actually live through this. So, okay. Front Bogfly. Love that for me. I do kind of just need you to die, don't I? So I guess please die so there'll be more of you. It's not yet alive, but maybe someday soon. Oh, they take no damage from Reap because the Kinhost Vessel just eats it. Well, at least my Kinhost Vessel lives through this. So, what are the odds I win this one? I feel like it's not looking particularly good. Strike, apply Reap. Okay, cool. With Rage 10, is this better? Not better enough? Let's try this again. This was very silly. But I feel like I could do this better by not throwing away my units. So we're going to try that. We're going to try not throwing away my units. And see whether or not that improves things for me. So it's such a bad start, too. Also, what if I just play the Kinhost Carapace with no echoes? Then he doesn't grow. He doesn't take up extra space. That's a thought. Oh, you're fighty. Wow. I still don't have a way to keep my Spine Chief alive, though, which is problematic. That feels like it's an important thing to be worrying about here, is keeping my Spine Host alive. My Spine Chief, rather. Maybe I put the Kinhost Vessel in front? And then that eats some of... the damage that's otherwise coming. Not super tanky, I will admit. But, you know, better than nothing. Where's my AoE spell again? Is it here? This would have been a good turn to get an AoE spell. So many hits of shell still. Well, this is supposed to be the turn. The fact that this is not the turn is mildly disturbing. What do I want to die against you? I guess the Spike Driver Colony. To friendly units. Okay, so it doesn't matter who's in front. Hatch, you jerk! You need a tank, so here, have a tank. And I'll throw this away because that's fun. I really need to climb. Start getting some echoes up here. Yeah, those spikes are a big deal. Ah, okay. This is what winning looks like. That's exciting. Nice to know that this was actually something that could get through, assuming I played cards. Instead of the thing that I did before, which was kind of not playing cards, really. This definitely looks a lot better. Transcend Imp? This is what you're offering me? I don't have summon effects. An infused Transcend Imp. I think this is just a big skip. It doesn't really do anything. This is yet another Steelworker. Throw another Steelworker onto my other Bogfly. Capacity is the big problem. Although I guess if I'm getting a Tireless Climb, capacity is not a problem. I would like to get a Tireless Climb. That would be a cool thing to add to my deck. What are the odds I get that thing? I'm starting to think maybe I have like a Bogfly floor, and then maybe I have a Spine Chief and Spike Driver colonies floor. Demon Fiend onto egg? What is... Okay, okay. Those are big numbers. Granted. I mean, capacity was always going to be the pick, regardless. I don't think I want to put Demon Fiend onto the egg. I think, if anything, I want to put Steelworker onto something. What do you do? Etch 5. Okay, well, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, if I'm taking anything for sacrificial purposes, it'll be the Steelworker. Because I do need ways to keep my units alive. And I currently don't really have ways to keep my units alive. Steelworker onto the egg was a possibility previously. I ended up putting it on the Bogfly. But it could go on the egg. It's not a terrible idea. Definitely had worse ideas. Sure, let's see if this bites me. Yeah, there's lots of places for it to go. Forgotten Boons, Hellvent, Pyramanes. I want really none of those things, so I guess we're going right side. Right side has a lot. I don't think I want any more units. I guess I'm willing to be wrong. We can look at the units that are on offer. Probably want the Merchant of Magic, right? Do I care about my spells yet? Do I have... Can I add Infused to Ancient Resonance? None of these make my spell infused. That's a bummer. I don't think there is a stone that makes my spell infused, which is an even bigger bummer. Cheaper magic power permafrost. Okay. Definitely taking this artifact. Woo! I have gotten really good value out of Capricious Reflection. Capricious Reflection is 1v games. Do I like that more than Jackstrips? Jackstrips is also 1v games. I think I like this. Horned Warrior coming in with multi-strike. Also Demon Fiend coming in with multi-strike. That's a lot of multi-strike. It's a lot of Horned Warrior. I think this is still a skip. Think this is still a skip? Like, I just can't keep throwing units into my deck. That's not how this works. That's true. Drop cage very, very good in the situations where it's good. Drop cage high variance. Take the Demon Warrior and put him next to the Chief. Next to the Spine Chief. That's fair. Along with all 4 Spike Driver colonies. Hey, Kellerman, how's it going? Weekend has landed. Congratulations. Yeah, that multi-strike does look pretty good behind a Spine Chief. Granted. I'm going to have to get rid of some of these units at some point. I don't know when, but at some point. And also, Spine Chief has to survive, which we're not there yet either. But okay. I kind of have to take a hit of Infector, don't I? In order for Spine Chief to be good. How's this train going? It is sure going. I want to see the top level Corruptor. I want to see what Corruptor 3 looks like. And then at that point, I can hopefully make the choice to take Infector instead. Alright, let's get rid of some garbage. Which garbage am I getting rid of? Is it Ritual of Battle? It's probably Ritual of Battle. I think it is, in fact, more Ritual of Battle. Get out of here. Never playing this card. And then we can start getting rid of Train Stewards. Now, spells. Let's talk about spells. I barely have spells right now. I guess some magic power onto one of these torches isn't a terrible idea. Magic power on Ancient Resonance is what I want, so I can still play it even without echoes. Yeah, I do like purging also. I have a lot of garbage in my deck at this point. Like, I'm going to have to trim this down. There's no way having all of this stuff in my deck is correct. It's just too much stuff. If I reroll, I probably don't get to buy whatever the top level thing is. Does Permafrost matter on any of my things? Not really. Actually, Permafrost on Bounding Echoes might be a good idea. That's a thought. What is Bounding Echoes even hitting right now? Ancient Resonance, ideally. And then not much else. Creatures. I mean, Emberstone's not bad. It's just I don't really have anything exciting to put it on. I'll probably still buy it. Like, yes, okay, making thing cheaper is good. But it's not like a topic of discussion. And it's also not like buy, reroll, buy. Like, it's not that good. There's also the question of, like, if I'm putting Everstones on stuff, that implies that I'm going to keep it. And what do I still want to keep in this deck? How have I filled up my deck with so many creatures? That's what's baffling me. I don't think I've ever had a deck with this many creatures in it. I think it's probably not good enough to be worth the money. We could do this, though. Do I have strong opinions here? I think I always want to play Fracture, and if I play Torch, great, but not a big deal otherwise. Here we go. Why Heaven's Seal? Why Heaven's Seal? I want the artifact, but I don't want Heaven's Seal. Can I handle Heaven's Seal? Do I think I can actually handle this? 90 health? Possibly 180 health? Can I ever survive 180 health, stupid Reflector? Actually, yeah, probably. We're going to have some ridiculous damage output once this gets going. I'll chance it. I feel like I need the artifact. And if it kills me, then... You know, honestly, like, Mercy kill this run, maybe not the worst idea either. Now I have to decide exactly what floor layout I want. I think... It's absolutely a greedy challenge. I fully agree. I think I want Steelworker mid with the other Steelworker mid and Spine Chief on top. Oh, that was very dumb. And of course, I immediately get the 180 health Clip Guardian. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. Oh no, I can't play the Carapace. Crap. That was an important part of the strategy. Oh well. Incant sucks? Incant sucks. So it'll be 90 health going up to here. And I'm definitely not getting more than 10 damage for these things. Oh, I'm absolutely going to hit the Sprite, because that's all I got going here. No, actually, Reap won't work because the Pupa's here. In fact, I've messed this up completely. Literally nothing works here, is the problem. Spine Chief telling me to get a move on. Tick tock, says Spine Chief. I should have put the Pupa here and the Bogfly up on the top floor. And then maybe I would have been able to set up for like a better top floor that would actually kill the Reflector. Well, we did find this guy. Great. So there's possibilities up here. You need to die. And then extra damage here doesn't help, so I'm not going to bother. So we'll get extra echoes up here so that my Horned Warrior can actually do a thing. Man, if I end up actually surviving this, I'm going to be kind of mad. I'm not going to lie. Some extra support for my Steelworker feels like a good idea here. I should have Bounding Echoes first. Why do you have Spell Shield? That's so heinous. You don't matter. Not that we're doing actual damage here, but that guy doesn't matter. And you're dead now. And I guess I'm not playing Bounding Echoes. This is going absurdly well, all things considered. I guess sometimes you just take units? This feels so foreign to me. This feels like such a painful strategy. Why? How come I have an extra spike colony to my discard? I have 1 dead spike colony. So I have 3 total. So we need to get 1 spike colony killed. Make sure you die. And then 1 spike colony dealing infinite damage. Let's max out. Let's get you hatched. That seems like a good call here. And then let's throw away a train steward. To my discard. Okay. I can't actually play Kinho's Carapace? I can play Kinho's Carapace if I shoot out the Spike Driver colony. Yeah, I agree. The only reason I'm alive is that this dude was dealing 150 damage. Alright, stop dealing me so much damage, please. I think I'm not playing Kinho's Carapace. And I am winning this encounter. Kinho's Carapace, it turns out, never gets played? What if Kinho's Carapace never gets played? How do I feel about that? Yeah, I don't feel like I deserve this, but it's sure working out. Scorched Steel. Okay. Comes in with Holdover. Slay, gain 2 echoes. Whoa. Broken Memories with Permafrost. Returned Soul with Holdover. This is what I'm doing. Infused Returned Soul with Holdover. This will get me all of the echoes. I want all of the echoes. I take none of these cards. None of these cards are Tireless Climb. I take none of these cards. Alright, make my multi-strikers good, please. What is my reward? Improved Spike Driver. Oh. Well, now my Spike Drivers are very improved. Yo, Newt Mechanist! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Newt and friends. How are y'all doing? Oh, I didn't think about trying to upgrade my Spike Drivers before I multiplied them. Now we have, but this is a lot of Spike Drivers. There's a lot of stuff going on in this deck. There's a lot of stuff here, and I'm not sure that I'm okay with it, but it is stuff. This is something I never do, by the way. I don't just buy units or take units. Like, I feel like this is weird, unexplored territory for me. That I just have so many things in my deck, and I'll just play them in the order I draw them, rather than curating a very specific combo for a floor. I don't know. I'm worried. I'm worried. It worries me. It worries me, and I'm worried. I do still want to get the stewards out of my deck. Yeah, that's absolutely true. I don't have Hellvent on this floor. How goes the monster training? I'm doing my best. We almost got a win with the last round, but I feel really good about how it went, and I feel like I learned a lot about what I was doing. So that's good. And now I'm doing something that doesn't feel like it should work, but is apparently working by virtue of scaling. Like, things are actually scaling in a way that I didn't expect them to be able to scale. Yeah, most of the time my monster train is one floor of monsters and a whole bunch of spells. And now my monster train might actually be a bunch of monsters, and I don't really know what to do with that. But we're trying it out. Do I need magic here? I really don't. My Merchant of Magic is not going to do a whole lot for me. So let's go hang out with a Merchant of Steel and see what I can accomplish. There's also the question of whether or not I'm actually keeping this Kinhost Carapace. I've now gone 2 rounds in a row with just not playing Kinhost Carapace. It's unclear whether things will continue in that vein. I think I'd still rather get rid of Train Stewards. We can come back to the Kinhost Carapace question once I am out of Train Stewards to get rid of. Does anything want to be endless? I don't think anything wants to be endless. Maybe Spike Driver colonies want to be endless. This is pretty good. And the Spike Drivers doesn't even help, right? Like, maybe if I'd gotten the first one endless before I started breaking it and creating extras, that would have been cool. But, like, as it stands, making one of them endless is like, okay, now what? Like, is that good? Unclear. Possible. It's also possible that just having money is good. Where's my next Merchant of Trinkets? Next floor? Yeah, maybe I just don't spend my money. I'm kind of on don't spend my money here. Make sure I can pick up a trinket next floor. Stealth. That's not fair. I don't deal well with stealth. Suspect I do not deal well with stealth. Maybe with double armor boys on one floor, it'll be okay. But yeah, that's true. It's not actually stealth units otherwise. It's just sycophants and clip guardians. +6 power. How badly do I feel about +6 power? If only I had more spells. +6 power, potentially really dangerous, actually. Like, this might actually kill me if I take +6 power. That's because you get groups of like 4 sycophants at a time. It's a lot of hits. And we are at a high threat level right now. Like, I'm not sure my middle floor survives if I take aggressive amulet. But I want it. I want the money. I want the money. I want the money. I always want the money. I think I don't take it. Alright, well, we got Spine Chief and Horn Warrior doing those things. Seems like a good time to Bounding Echoes. And then I'll drop Kinhost Vessel and, as usual, not play Kinhost Carapace. Yeah, I probably do, MDuo. Alright, we're gonna go top floor again. And I think I put Vessel bottom. Or mid, rather. But I suspect if I put Vessel mid, it doesn't survive next round. I guess it depends on what I draw. Well, it's got a decent chunk of health. It's probably fine. Vessel or Carapace? There's a bunch of multi-strike. Maybe I just put the Carapace on top. And ignore mid for this round. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have a top floor. You're dead. You're all dead. Love that for me. Unfortunately, no spike drivers behind my Spine Chief. But plenty of room for spike drivers here. So I guess let's try this. And see what this does for me. I think I am Ancient Resonancing here. I think I just clean this floor up. And Bogfly just gets thrown away because my floors are completely full. I'm doing a lot of damage here, and I'm mostly surviving. Minus 19, that's not a lot of surviving, actually. And if I clean this floor out, then the Clip Defender has all of that attack from all of the Sycophants. Maybe I do it anyway. And I guess we're just not egg gaming this round. Spine Chief is kind of a tank. A little bit of a tank. Honestly, I should have put the Carapace in front of the Horned Warrior. I should have swapped those two. But it is what it is. Do I want the Ancient Resonance here? Do I want to burn the Ancient Resonance here? I kind of don't want to burn it. I want it to still be real later. And goodbye, Bogfly. Goodbye forever. Well, it's certainly not looking like I have a tank mid either now. Like, this might just be over. Or this is where I get Ancient Resonance back. All these Sycophants and Defenders. This is kind of funny, actually. Want the Steelworker to live, but I don't think that's going to happen. Ah, this cleans out the floor, though. That's kind of funny. I think it might be time. I guess I avoid damage. That also seems fine here. And I just accept that disaster happens. Go Spike Drivers! You can do it! I don't know what they're doing, but they can probably do it. Everybody's dead here, so it doesn't matter. But I will burn one of these fractures, I guess. Just so it's not in my deck anymore. Armor! Kind of. You can have a fracture. You can get torched out. Giving extra attack to the Crystal Cloak and the Disciple Protector, not ideal. Maybe just keep reaping. Just keep loading them up. No, it's fine. You don't survive first hit. Which means this is maybe relevant. Kinho's Vessel now survives first hit and hatches immediately? Is that good? That ate a lot of the stealth. That's good. Think we got him. Think we got him. It turns out, 210, 400 something, 400 even. 400 damage in the back row is enough that I don't have to worry too much about how many attacks our friend over here is going to get off. Who needs stinks when you're only taking one hit anyway? This is silly. This is silly for now. This is not going to remain silly. Total Recall. Return 3 random spell cards from the discard pile to your hand and apply Consume. No thank you. Apply Reap 26. That's very expensive. Extract 3. Also no thank you. Hey! It's got holdover! This might be it. It's too bad my Impish Scholar doesn't have Endless. That would be hilarious. Time to make just a ridiculously giant top floor. This is what I wanted. This is always what I wanted. The daze is a little unfortunate, but I don't know how else to ascend things, I'll be honest with you. I'm pretty sure this is the best option I have for what I want to do here. What do we have? Trinkets! Or Merchant of Steel on the right. I'm pretty sure it's trinkets. Feel pretty strongly about trinkets, I'm not gonna lie. Light's Gift, not bad here. Golden Vault, that's funny. Also, I don't have it. I don't have that kind of money. Hell's Banners. Well, I really do need that energy, though, don't I? I really like Light's Gift. I think Light's Gift does very cool things. Hell's Banner kinds of guarantee you're in setting plays. Oh, that's a fair point. I might need Hell's Banners, though. Yeah, I think that might be where I'm at. Especially when I'm getting, like, 4 units in my opening draw, and some of them cost 2. Like, we need a little bit more support for all of the units I'm going to be playing, since I am playing all of the units all of the time. It's pretty silly. And what are my options here? Intrinsic? Does anything need to be intrinsic? Did we pick up anything that I wanted to make intrinsic? I don't think we did. We've got a lot of things with holdover, though, and that's kind of disconcerting. Probably not making anything extreme. I think the ship for Extreme Stone may have sailed. Light's Gift kind of allows your Mega Flora to be all DPS. It won't be good against Divinity, though. Yeah, that's true. I don't think we need to have Ascend on the... I don't think the Ascend spell needs to be intrinsic, because I have enough capacity to put, I think, almost everything in my opening hand on that floor. I want to get it sooner rather than later as I start drawing more units, but it doesn't need to be in my opening hand. In fact, opening hand is probably the worst place for it. Well, yeah, opening hand probably the worst place for it. I could also do a sacrifice here, I guess. Is this where I do a sacrifice? There's one more temple coming if I'm going to be doing another sacrifice. I still feel like I have too many units, and I don't like it. But maybe I don't have too many units. Maybe I have the right amount of units. I don't know. +1/+1 and Endless is my Spike Driver Colony essence. I was unaware. That's fascinating. There's so many sources of Endless these days. Love it. Not that I really need anything to be Endless here. Endless kind of not what I'm doing. Although Endless Eggs is intriguing. I don't think that's where I'm going either. If anything, I might want to sacrifice the Steelworker onto something else. Unclear exactly what or where. Anyway, I don't think I'm doing a sacrifice here, since I'm unsure enough about my sacrifices that I'm probably not needing to do 2 sacrifices. Right? Probably not doing 2 sacrifices? Well, it is almost assuredly either Steelworker or Bogfly onto the Kinhost Vessel. And if it's not Steelworker, then we put Steelworker on something else. Probably the Carapace? What else is going to be mid? One of the Spike Driver colonies, maybe? One of the Spike Driver colonies, probably. I guess that means I do want to sacrifice here. But there's also an artifact I can pick up. That's a lot of shards. That'll get me to 120. That's a lot of shards. It's a lot of shards. I think I only do 1 sacrifice, and then I take the artifact, and I take not Seek Stone, but whatever the next 10 is. Whatever the 10 is, the next temple. And then I buy Hell's Banners, and we call that good. And I don't bump up my shards this round. I do it at the next one. Blinding. Apply Dazed 1 to your units. Oh, no. And Hellborn Harvest. Hellborn Harvest I don't care that much about. Can't you get the last shards by duping something? I could. That's generally not been part of my strategy, but it is absolutely viable. I don't have Return Soul doesn't hit anything. That's funny. I feel like I can't afford to play a bunch of stuff down here. And I don't want to play the Steelworker there either. But I don't want to play Steelworker bottom. He just dies. Stupid days. I guess I'd play you anyway. Just the 1 days is probably fine. Get out. No spells. Okay. I need to play my units. So you get played. And I guess you get played here and eventually get uplifted. Get out of here, Way to Contrition. I have no spells. I will still play this just to get echoes. I have 2 units. I will play both units. Where am I putting them? Bottom? Mid? Is it mid? Might be mid. I feel like mid is where I want to be doing things right now. Strike Sap, wild. That's not true because I have banners. Which is why I need to play both units first. I can only play 1 unit bottom. It's going to be the Carapace. I'll put Vessel on top. Big Boy maybe should have been in front. Unclear. I still have no spells to get back. Oh, but I can play spells this turn and get spells back. Yes, delightful. Grow, boy, grow. I think we pop the weight here rather than getting the extra echo. Stop playing Return of Souls? Why? I want the echo. Like, I know it's hurting my draws, but I'm getting the echo for it. Like, there's a reason I'm doing it. I'm not just doing it for no reason. The extra echoes is how I win this. I mean, getting my Horned Warrior upstairs is also probably pretty good for me, but... That kills you. That's important. There's a lot of cards to go through. Next wave I'm at 2. Next wave I'm at 1. Next wave he's bottom. Next wave is mid. And then 5 waves from now is top. So I have 3 more waves to draw Tireless Climb. Oh, it didn't kill? Too bad. There's no room for anything anymore. This is unfortunate. Alright, you do your things. I would like to get the Steelworker Bogfly out, but I guess that is not happening. Unless I burn out one of my Spike Drivers, which I can't because Torch. Can make the Pupa hatch this turn. Or hold off and draw more cards. Now, Return Soul is extra infused. Doesn't make too much of a difference. So if I draw 4 next turn instead of 5, I'll still get there. But if I don't draw Tiresome Climb this turn, then I have to not Return Soul to make sure I draw it next turn. Oh, that could have hit Arcus. Whatever. Okay, so I have to not Return Soul here. How did I get so many more cards in here? How did more cards get added to my draw pile? Am I missing something? It wasn't 9. Did I not draw 4? Weight of Contrition. Okay. Yep, forgot about weight. It's absolutely been hurting more than I expected it to. Alright, I got the climb. Everything is fine. Out. Guess get some extra damage here. I can climb again here, and that's fine. It's just 1 turn cycle that it doesn't do anything. And that extra damage is better served behind all of these people who are also dealing lots of extra damage. So that's okay. And this gives my Spike Driver 1 hit. And that's a win. I did get unlucky with the Tiresome Climb positioning, but then at the very end I got lucky enough with the Tiresome Climb positioning. So all good. No problems. He's not immobile, right? Like, if I wanted to ascend him, I could, and it would just auto-kill all of my units. That's not very good for me. I should probably not do that thing. Alright. Doing fine. Rare pack. I don't think I do Wormkin Etchings. I think once I have consumed my spells, I am happy to have them stay consumed. Last Stand is not real, and Impalade is not real. And I think it's card draw this time, since I'm doing holdover shenanigans. And hopefully I have enough Ember to deal with everything. How badly do I want Merchant of Magic? Not particularly badly, to be honest. I don't think I care. Like, Tiresome Climb being cheaper would be nice, but other than that, I kind of don't care. Which means I can afford to go left side and grab the artifact. Good, I love artifacts. 50% chance to remove all buff effects on an enemy unit when it enters your train. Or Conscription Notice, which I am given to understand is pretty bonkers. I feel like Cleansing Water does more for me. Especially against the Divinity. I just don't know how to value Conscription Notice. Like, I think it's good. But what it actually does is not known. Leaning towards Cleansing Water here, I think. Also, I have enough units. I think I have more than enough units, and all the units I have are very good. What else are you giving me? 7 Ember on the first turn of battle, not bad. Draw +1 each turn, then return a card to the top of your draw pile. How good is this? It lets me do some selection. If I know I have not enough Ember for things, I can return a thing I want to play next turn. I don't have anything that cares about the top of my draw pile. Really good, but you hate it because it requires more APM. You have to think about what you're doing when you're drawing cards. I guess it's pseudo permafrost for a card that you don't want to cast this turn. It's still... I think Cheater's Hand is best as pseudo permafrost. And even there, it's not as good as just actually giving the card permafrost. Because then the card doesn't occupy your draws. Is Cheater's Hand good? Helps you dig for specific stuff, but it doesn't really. Like, you don't get to it faster. It lets you scry one. Not even scry. Like, you're not actually getting deeper into your deck. You're just looking at the top card. Effectively. Like, I guess if the card you're looking for is the top card exactly, then Yahtzee. But I mean, also it's better than nothing if you're digging for cards. Like, if you know you want to draw a specific card. Well, I think I like it better than Improved Firebox and Firewall. Guess I'll try it and find out. Maybe I'll like it. Maybe I'll love it. Who knows? Alright, Corruptor 3. Here we go. Do I take Corruptor 3 or do I take the Infector? I think... Damn, that's a lot of scaling. Infector seems very good, though. I think I have enough sources of echoes I can take Corruptor 3. Am I hellventing something? Is there anything here that needs to be hellvented? Extra Horned Warrior? Big, beefy Horned Warrior? How many Horned Warriors is too many Horned Warriors? I almost want to, hellvent my Steelworker, actually. That feels maybe not right. Don't have the capacity for more Horned Warriors. I have capacity for like 2 or 3 things. But then that's what Tiresome Climb is for. But I also have all of these Spike Driver colonies, so it's not like I need to have extra Horned Warriors. It could be this Bogfly in order to get Steelworker power. Oh, I'm absolutely going to challenge the Divinity, and I'm going to go big on mid, and hope things survive on the bottom floor long enough to get up there. If I had a Descend card, I might be doing that differently. But I have an Ascend card. So that's the best option I have. It's not a real run unless I go for the Divinity anyway. Man, I just have no spells in my deck. I guess that's maybe okay. Since Seraph is going to hurt my spells anyway. Hostingkin? Like, oh, the damage spell? Okay. Actually, I hadn't thought about hitting a spell at all. It's definitely Ancient Resonance. It's 100% Ancient Resonance. I don't know why I didn't even think about spells. Yeah. And then I'm in a good place to just sacrifice and get my extra shards. Perfect. Mark of Invasion for 400 coins. I can Mark of Invasion for some Wiltwings. That's probably alright. Wiltwings, Wiltwings, Wiltwings. Yeah, I'm just gonna burn through my spells really quickly and just not have spells on Seraph, and that's fine. Or maybe I'll be cautious about how I use my spells, and that's also fine. I guess my spells, I need them around in order to get my my echoes up. Danger. What do we have? We have Purifiers. And Living Armor at the end of the day. Which, if I get to Living Armor, I'm so clean. Like, I'm so golden. There's going to be a lot of Wiltwings around, though. I just want more trinkets is the thing. I just want more trinkets. More artifacts. Caw-caw! Choose a card to return. Well, I'm definitely keeping Ancient Resonance around. We can put a torch back or something. And I have a bunch of stuff to play to the top floor. Yeah, these are the ones that explode on death. I agree. At least a little gross. But let's just blow up at least one of these floors. Probably this one. Because that is more damage that I get to avoid. And then let's blow up some of you. And then start playing units. And grab an extra echo. Seems fine. And I am going to be suffering because of self-mutilation. Am I climbing this turn? I kind of want to climb a Steelworker. So I guess I'm climbing this turn. What else am I doing this turn? Throwing away a Spike Driver? Which means I have enough energy to play everything. I don't really want to get back Ancient Resonance this turn, so maybe we return Returned Soul. I have 2? No, I have 5. Yes, because I have the Spike Driver. So I'm either putting Return Soul back or one of the other spells. One of the basics, Fracture or Torch. Well, this is some big purifiers. Big, irritating purifiers. I'm not going to get to kill the Collector this round, unfortunately. Oh, no, I can kill the Collector if I get back the thing. Maybe we get back the thing, then. Jeez. Extremely irritating purifiers. So let's put the torch back, I guess. And then I think we still climb the Steelworker, but maybe that's wrong. Maybe I let the Steelworker take a hit here and climb the Spike Driver? Climb the Steelworker next turn? Climb nothing? Climb nothing feels wrong. I gotta get this Steelworker on somebody else. I gotta get that sacrifice. This Bogfly's kind of wasted. Tiresome Climb has holdover. How much damage do I need to do here? This is... With 4, I'm doing 30. Am I going to get to 30? I'm not going to get to 30. Oh, with Tiresome Climb, I am. If I climb the Steelworker this turn, the Spike Driver dies. If I climb the Spike Driver this turn, the Steelworker lives, and I can climb the Steelworker next turn. No, we are going to be doing a lot of holdover and self-mutilation. It's going to be awful. Climb an enemy unit, also valid. Also valid. Not super relevant right now, but... Oh, I guess it does just clean up the Gilded Wing. But not a big deal here. Oh, climb an enemy unit actually deals with the collector as well, and then I don't have to return soul. Which maybe is better for me. That feels better for me. He does die, right? Oh, absolutely dies. Oh, I guess I could, Tiresome the Purifier, and then I don't get Scourged. It's fair. And do I just let Return Soul go? Probably let Return Soul go is fine here. Choose a card to return. Alright, I have 2 units, so that's good. So we'll put back a torch. I can even play both units here. Tiresome Clown doing some work here. I only have the 1 unit here, so we probably throw the Spike Driver Colony back and let it double up next round. $290. Are you dealing 290? Yes, you are. And now the echo, the infused self-mutilation, pretty good. Choose a card to return. We'll put back one of the Spike Drivers. Put back one of the Spike Drivers, I guess. I am playing Steelworker. Am I playing Steelworker? Oh, I can't play the Bogfly here unless I ascend something first. So it might be time to ascend something, as opposed to continuing to play with Gilded Wings. And then I just take the extra Purifier hit. Put the Kinhost Vessel back up there. Or put the Steelworker up there, and then Kinhost Carapace can tank here. If I send any of my units, it has to be the Carapace. How big is the Carapace? Carapace is 4. Oh, yeah. If I actually want to play the Bogfly, it does have to be the Carapace. You're right. Okay. One unit left over. Spike Driver Colony. So we'll put back a Spike Driver Colony. And then I will throw away Train Steward here. This is exact lethal, so I guess you can knock out some of the armor. And I'm going to get double purified here, which sucks. A brief respite. I have my 2 Spike Drivers, so we'll put back the Fracture. Well, how am I not killing this off? Brutal. You're one away from hatching, so I should ascend something here. Ascend the Purifier, probably. Save myself 1x Scourge. And then I'll take 3 damage next turn, that's fine. Final wave. Is Reap good against this guy? I guess it buffs him. Just throw back the self-mutilation. Yeah. I want the Pupa. Daze this round, daze next round, ready to fight the round after. And then we'll just have near infinite damage. And I just don't bother with the living armor this round. Doesn't even take damage, he just gets armored. Just goes through the armor. And I don't have much armor, but 72 health is still a decent chunk of health. Sure. Oh, he still gets the revenge triggers even if it's just on the armor. Okay. I want to have Return Soul next turn because I want to just generate infinite echoes next round when they will do their best. So I use it on actual garbage here, like the torch. Yes, I agree. Climbing the armor folk is probably not very good here, but climbing the multi-striker is pretty good. This doesn't affect anything. I probably give the living armor fractures. I guess it doesn't make a difference. Nothing I do here makes a difference, and I don't want to stack up the revenge too high. I'm not climbing anything this round, so that can go. And then the goal here is to cast as... We've already done it. We've already done it. I'm not going to bother. We've already done it. Not going to mess anything up. Not changing the math. If this works, this works. Stupid revenge trigger. Can't do BM overkill without possibly changing the math. Another Ancient Resonance, this one with Permafrost. I'm not as excited about it. Forced Contamination. Extract, I think I'm generally just not into. Revenge of the Damned actually may be good. It's got Consume, but everything has Consume. Probably twice M2O. But I'm not positive. Might have been once, might have been more. Very possible that it was more. I think adding more spells just for the sake of adding more spells is probably not where I want to be. So we'll just leave this one alone. Impish Scholar, on the other hand. Is Impish Scholar adding more spells just for the sake of adding more spells? I think it might be. With a Battlestone. Yeah, Impish Scholar. You're gonna do so good. You're gonna fight so hard. Funny. Is Inflame good? Armor 5? Feels like not very good. We're not... Like, I wanted to do some armor things and have some, like, defensive options, and it feels like we kind of didn't do armor things really at all. Which means I think my units are just going to die before I actually get anything going against the Divinity. Like, it feels like I have the damage, but I don't have the survivability. Like, I don't know how to keep my units alive in this comp. With this, with this mix of factions. At any rate, I'm not taking anything. I'm pretty sure I'm just not taking anything here. Alright, is it Merchant of Steel or Merchant of Magic? I feel like it's Merchant of Steel, actually. Is there anything that I really care about? Maybe it's... We could, like, maybe give some bonuses to these spike drivers or something. Maybe it's Merchant of Magic and I make Tiresome Climb cheaper. That seems like it'd be pretty relevant to my interests. And then I get the Vortex. This way I get the Hellvent, this way I get the Vortex. I think I like the Vortex more than I like the Hellvent. I think that is probably my biggest interest here. Alright, what is on offer? Purge Stone and Value Stone. Okay. Well, first things first, we are in fact sacrificing the Steelworker. And putting him on... probably Kinhost Vessel. Although maybe it's Carapace. What am I vortexing that Seraph won't vortex for you? It's also true. A torch. I mean, let's help Seraph along. Torches do actual nothing. Carapace, Vessel, or Bogfly. Or I guess Spike Driver Colony. All valid options. The Horned Warrior? It's not bad either. The other one is on a Bogfly, so I want to make sure that Bogfly makes it to the top. I might just axe the other Bogfly, actually. It might be Train Steward plus this empty Bogfly. I'm on board with that. Good suggestions. Train Steward for sure. And then I think it might be this Bogfly. Instead of a torch. Alright. What do you have? You have Eternal Stone. Probably not the best choice on this fight. What do we got here? Health. Echoes when you play a consume spell. Yup. Vapor Funnel? Vapor Funnel worth? I mean, Vapor Funnel prevents me from dying if things go to pieces, so Vapor Funnel worth. Volatile Gauge, get the hell out of here. I will 100% take Winged Steel, though. Winged Steel, fantastic. And now I have just enough money left over to cheapen Tireless Climb. And that way I don't have to take extra shards for it. Alright, cool, we're good. We are at 105. I'm not going to go up to 115 or 120. Let's do it. Here goes. Here goes. Seraph, I think we're probably going to do okay on. Divinity, I'm concerned. Oh, we're doing this, are we? What am I doing here? I want Ancient Resonance on the bottom floor. Maybe I just play stuff on the bottom floor? That doesn't seem right. It's got to be at least mid, so that I can actually ascend things into it. But we really don't want to leave these purifiers around for too long. And I don't have good ways of getting rid of them other than attacks. I mean, this turn I can Resonance. If I want to... Nope, I can't even Resonance here. After combat ends is after Resolve, right? It's Resolve, then Reap. Because I know the egg eats the shards before Reap happens. Let's consume the not free one. Oh, and I draw whatever I put back anyway. Thanks, Winged Steel. Alright, Cheater's Hand now actually worthless. Since I'm just going to draw it with Winged Steel anyway. This at least breaks the Light Wings. That's probably worth. No. Cheater's Hand now reads, you look at the top card of your deck before you draw it again later on. Like, I'm not drawing a card. I'm putting it back. Cheater's Hands does not change my hand size at all. I guess it makes it more likely that Winged Steel goes off because I can tailor my hand towards those cards. So I can put back useless cards and then I'll draw them anyway. We're doing Vessel stuff up here. I found Horned Warrior. We found all my Steelworkers. That's good. This is, in fact, where I want all of my Steelworkers. Yes, this is the only place I can play you. And now Kinhost Vessel's not getting played, it turns out. So I guess we're just not hatching this egg. Discontinuing support for their desktop app. What does their desktop app even do? Use it mostly just to not be in the browser. It's fair. Only have one unit this turn. That sucks. Well. Seraph still stealthed and also spell shielded. Wow. What a character. Oh, I needed to do that in a different order, because now I consumed my my AoE. That was a mistake. Alright, whatever. I don't even play the Spike Driver, do I? Like, I'm literally just throwing it away if I play it. So maybe I save it for later when I want to get energy or something? I don't know. It was like a standalone players didn't have to do in a browser window. Oh. Well, that's cool. What do I feel about these self-mutilations? Not good, exactly. But not overly concerned? We really need to start getting some echoes up here. This is pretty silly. Ooh, I need to Bounding Echoes after I draw that. Where do I throw this? Nowhere is relevant. There we go. Now Vengeful Shard has infused! That's useful! Maybe. Sure. Still no Tiresome Climb. There's Tiresome Climb. Throw back a torch. Not super relevant to what I'm doing right now. Okay. You're living? That's unokay. Not ideal. What am I doing this round? We can break this. I think I am climbing this Purifier, because it's probably the best way to avoid the damage. Let's consume a torch. No, then I'm out of money, out of mana. I guess I need to fracture and then climb, because I don't want my climb to be consumed. Or torch then climb. I want to kill this off though, so I guess I fracture then climb. And then I could grab another fracture back, maybe? I could grab a torch for free just to get some echoes. That's not a big deal here. Grabbing a torch just to knock out some more of the spell shield here seems fine. Fine and potentially useful. Alright, now nothing's getting purified, so I can start putting units where they belong. Hide the deadweight. It's not doing anything for me. Not that we have that many more units to put up there. But putting the Kinhost Vessel up there is probably a good idea. Kind of lost a bunch of everything else, didn't I? Wasn't really paying attention, and my entire mid-row disappeared. What do I still have? I have some spikes. Alright. If spikes is what I have, then spikes is what I'll get. Yeah, stacking Reap onto Seraph also okay. I agree. The next question is... I think it doesn't remove echoes for Shell until the daze fades. Do I throw away the Spike Driver in order to get the Mutilation and the Vengeful Shard out? No point in using Return Soul. Oh, I just consumed my Tireless Climb, didn't I? Okay, well, I guess I'm throwing away the Spike Driver because I'm not going to get it back throw. It's fine. I mean, it would have been nice to have a couple of extra boys in the back, but I guess it's not happening. And climbing enemies actually would have been pretty good still. I do want an Ancient Resonance here. We can put a torch back. Now I have a torch to use my Consume. Then I can clean out this Purifier and not get purified. I might do it here, actually, because this Wiltwing in the front is a hassle. Oh, Spine Chief just dying? That's bad news. And I don't have any way to deal with it. I can't do anything about it. He's just dead. That breaks everything. It's over. Love and life are both over. A climb here would actually be super good. Too bad. When Spine Chief dies, there is room for a Spike Driver, but all of my scaling is gone. This might be a loss, ladies and gentlemen. It is possible. Control Z. I'll ride this one out for a bit. But yeah, it's not looking particularly good, I gotta admit. I'm not even getting that much damage on the Gilded Wing. Wow. Yeah, rip all of my scaling. That's problematic. Alright, so I'm keeping Spike Driver in hand. How am I spending my mana? Am I playing everything that costs mana? Sure. We're burning a torch, and then I'm drawing a torch. We'll just keep stacking Reap on Seraph, though. And I'll Resonance here to clean that up. I'll actually... One Fracture on the Purifier kills the Purifier. So that's good enough there, too. So let's consume a torch. We can Resonance here. One Fracture on the Purifier. And then continue fracturing Seraph. Seraph has no spell shield. Get rid of the self-mutilation. Spike Driver Colony here dies. I am waiting on Spike Driver Colony. It's certainly not going to be good for me. Here we go. Final wave. And then this one is gonna kill me. I'm just dead here. Here is where I die. Do I reroll? It's almost 7. I think I just accept the L. Sometimes life is hard. Sad story. This deck was all over the place. Like, I had the scaling, but I didn't have the consistency or the control. And I didn't have any way to keep my units alive long enough to let them deal the relevant damage. Absolutely. Good runs from bad starts. I agree. This didn't look like it was going anywhere at the beginning. And it ended up maybe being something viable if I had played it better and built it better. But, like, the viable skeleton was there, which is good. You think I went too light on units at the end. Baffling. Baffling that is a thing that you could say about that deck. That is the most units I have ever had in a deck ever. In the entirety of my existence playing this game. Maybe the answer is I just don't know how to play with units, and I'm willing to believe that that's correct. Like, I just want to build combos. I want to build combos and cast spells, and I don't know how to just throw units at the problem. A lack of keep the front guy alive is often one of the problems you have with Wormkin. I mean, in this case, my solution for the problem was multiple steelsmiths, right? I had multiple steelsmiths stacking armor, and it wasn't enough. Like, 10 armor a turn wasn't enough. I might have needed to look for some armor spells in order to help that out, and that might have been a good choice. Like, maybe that's what Hellhorn does for this faction comp, is gets you something that keeps your units alive, rather than anything else. Like, I mean, in this case, it also provided multi-strikers with multi-strike, which, you know, that's pretty good. I do like multi-strikers, especially when they have multi-strike. But yes, absolutely a thing to consider. Survivability is 100% a problem. Well, that is going to be it for tonight. So